Good numbing YouTube. Let's not hang around. I've been so excited. I've been waiting for this game for ages. Let's just never let us go in. No game. Let me in. I've been waiting for this game for so long. Good numbing and hello YouTube. Welcome to Spongebob Squarepants The Cosmic Shake. The effective direct sequel to Battle for Bikini Bottom, a game from my childhood, a sequel 20 years in the making. Well, technically it already got a sequel, that's the movie game, but this is the first, like, open-y game.
I better meet up with Patrick before he forgets what day it is, or who I am.
Let me just get a feel for it. So this is new... Man, this is very different from the Bikini Bottom I remember from BFBB.
You ever get the sense you're being controlled by a higher power? Or like some kid?
Oh, all the characters gonna be voice acted instead of just the main cast? That'd be sick. Oh, you start with 4 health instead of 3. What's Squid up to?
No, not you. Not today.
Oh, it's the same structure as well. That's cool.
This day will be about relaxation and inspiration. I am not to be disturbed on my precious day off. I will spend it with the love of my life. Myself. And my art, of course.
Sounds fun. Can I help?
For this, I need you to get something very important for me. Go away.
Good morning, Dare Bear.
What's that little
Glad to
thing?
see you and Spot doing something for the
Spot?
environment. It's not
I've been so removed from the show. SpongeBob got a new pet. Since when? How far out of bounds can we go? Jeez, we can hoof it. What are you doing?
Go away. I'm rehearsing my lines. The soup of the day is chicken noodle.
Jamie's like, all the level themes are original music. Apparently during cutscenes they play music from the TV show. Which, there's no streamer mode that deactivates. Can I touch water? Oh no, you can't. You just died. Good, got it. There's no streamer mode that deactivates the show music, so I'm just writing it. The water, awfully sunny, shiny. Well, yeah, well, it's just, I prefer it this way. It's BFBB in a nutshell. Alright, let's go do the objective.
Come back after my alarm goes off. I'm on a tight beauty sleep schedule.
He says, shouting. Alright, fine, see you then. Karen, what are you doing?
Rather going that way if I were you, SpongeBob. Big traffic jam blocking the road up ahead.
That does sound like Karen. There's a you're gonna get a lot of, you can tell I've been removed from the show for about 10 years. Because I don't recognize, that doesn't sound like Karen. Maybe the actress just got older.
What? Then how is everyone enjoying food at the Krusty
Oh,
Krab?
Joey.
They aren't. See for yourself.
I'm stuck here with the owners of Royalty Restaurants, the Chum Bucket and Krusty Krab.
Seems like a perfect opportunity to start a documentary about Bikini Bottom.
Oh, they actually got Clancy Brown as Mr. Krabs in this game. They actually paid the high paycheck he asks for this.
Good idea. A movie about how delicious the Chum Bucket is would rake in millions.
Hey, you know I meant the Krusty Krab. Nobody goes to the Chum Bucket unless it's asked for directions away from it.
Anyway, news words like anyway, what's there to it done bickering?
This chaotic collision came from.
Maybe Mr. Krabs can help find the culprit. He did have
Oh,
a truck
it's-
full of nails delivered the other day. He must know a lot about nails.
Oh. Oh, and there's our introduction to platforming, right? Yeah. That's cute. That's a cute way of like doing the tutorial. Oh, so instead of doing an actual double jump, he kicks off a bubble now. I guess that makes more animation sense. Oh, Shady Shoals is still here. Oh, please somebody's like some kind
I
of...
wonder who's at fault here. Probably that guy.
Shady Shoals is the home of Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy. Both of their voice actors are no longer with us. Which is why I was kind of expecting this to not be here. Hello, old man Jenkins. Oh, your design has changed a lot since I last saw you. What happened to your binoculars and the pilot suit?
Mermaid Man sure likes to leave his invisible
Oh,
bogey
they do
exposed.
leave an Oh, okay, that kind of warms my heart a little bit. They do still, like, reference Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy, because neither of those characters appear in the show anymore. The moment both their voice actors passed away was the moment they stopped appearing in the show. They didn't replace the actors, they just ended it for them. So it's nice that there's still a nod here. That's appreciated. They didn't have to do that.
And I'm trying to sleep with my eyes open.
Let me talk to other people first. What are you doing, pal?
Pearl, and how are you on this beautiful day?
Oh, SpongeBob! Didn't you hear? It's a tragedy! There's a huge sale at the mall today, but because of this stupid traffic jam, none of the buses can get me there!
That is a tragedy. Well, the bus to Glove World is still running. You can join the
SpongeBob's like, hey, well, I'm going to a theme park. Do you want to come with?
Thanks, but I have a social status to uphold. You have fun without me, SpongeBob! How could this happen to me?
Howdy, SpongeBob.
Sandy, your actress is like in her 70s.
Insomniac Rooster.
How do you still have so much energy?
Morning karate.
Karate? Even if you got energy, yeah.
Love to, but we'll have to put some padding on that one, Sandy. Patrick and I are about to have the best day ever at Glove World. Do you want to come?
Oh, that's a cute animation. Doing the best day ever from the show.
Thanks, but you ain't putting no glove on this squirrel. I'd rather seek the thrill of toning exercises and rubber duckies. But if you got a little time to spare, I could use your help hauling out some old junk from my yard.
Anything for you, Sandy. I'm ready to haul.
Yeah, it's one of the word tragedy. She goes, oh, well, I'm going to a theme park. Want to come with? They'll deal your tragedy. Is this going to teach me how to fight? Yeah, some good old tikis. Say once again, referencing or showing that it's connected to BFBB.
Did I get smaller, or did these tikis get bigger?
These tikis bigger than they used to be. I swear they were around SpongeBob's height, not slightly taller than him. You can hit the kids. Oh, Jesus Christ, let's get out of here. Oh, boy, you didn't see anything. Oh, you didn't see anything. Violence against kids? No, not me. Oh, let's get out of here.
Great job, SpongeBob. My yard's looking fine as fur on a frog. Thanks for your help, and have fun with Patrick.
Yeah, we'll do. And then he guess that's going to now let us go to the third area where the with the Krusty Krab. Oh, no, Patrick's up because his alarm clock went off. Got it, so we can head back. Oh, jeez. What's the cop say?
Sorry, my rectangular friend.
Rectangle.
Nobody's getting through right now. We're still sorting out this massive traffic jam.
Oh, I see. Well, thanks anyway, officer. Good luck cracking the case.
But the frog is fine. Just roll with it. It's Mr. Krabs' home is over there.
Eugene Krabs. Huh. Why would someone fill Mr. Krabs' bucket with nails?
Jesus, that sounds kind of dangerous. So they've changed how, like, the structure of Bikini Bottom a little bit since BFBB. What are you crying about?
I'm hungry and confused. Mommy!
I'm going to be a Sukomi straight man this entire stream. That's fine, dude. Oh, and this is teaching you about buttons. Got it. What did these three have to say?
Alright, back it up. Nothing to see here except the giant traffic jam.
I could probably turn off tutorials, but I'm winging it.
Ah, my beloved Bikini Bottom, the most perfectly perfect place in the entire universe, home to my friends and memories.
Hello, Mr. Jellyfish. Fuck you, Mr. Jellyfish. I'm trying to be nice.
Good morning, best friend. Are you ready for a glovely adventure?
What am I? I stayed up all night pretending I had hands.
Okay. 1 hour later. Oh, he said it! That's a good way of like, having the load. Alright, back to Glove World. What the heck?
Look, Patrick. Cool kids. Hi.
You're not part of the cool kids.
I wish I could do cool things.
This wagon just ominously appeared out of nowhere?
Who cares? Nah, still not cool
That was a
enough.
grenade. What the?
Huh?
Don't do it, SpongeBob. Don't do it.
Can I have this?
What, this old piece of magic and mystery?
She was like, well, you want that? Actually, I could sell this kid on this.
Cassandra, purveyor of long-lost treasures of the seven seas. For those on a budget. Magic bubbled soap. Breathe life into your dreams. They say with this unique bubble maker thingy, you can become whoever you want to be. Receive whatever you want to have. Just bubble your wish into the heavens. Not that it ever worked for me.
Ooh.
An eternity later.
It's like I'm watching an episode of the show. I love it. Yeah, when they got back home, they were messing around with it, and then they're going to cause something wrong to go happen.
No. I wish they... Okay, my first wish is on behalf of my very best friend who loves balloons.
I'm expecting this to be a monkey paw wish.
Ballooniest adventure of his life.
It's like you get what you want, but not exactly what you think. That's not a balloon.
Too much to ask for just one day of peace and quiet. How am I supposed to paint my newest masterpiece with you?
It's literally just bold and brash. What do you want about? Just worse.
I wish that Squidward will finally be appreciated for his art.
What are you two up to?
Wait for it. I wish for the whole world to see how amazing Sandy is.
Thanks, SpongeBob! Nifty bubble!
3 hours later.
3 hours later. Something's gonna go wrong.
What does it mean when it says, only those of innocent
Uh-oh.
heart may harness the power of the mermaid tears?
I guess it means I was destined to find this bubble soap.
Hey, wait. It also says, property of King Neptune. Not for use by mortals. Use sparingly and with caution.
Oh Jesus! That guy! Oh God! That guy's dead. What have we learned today, SpongeBob? Read the small print. Oh, and now Bikini Bottom's been turned into our proper tutorial stage by the looks of it. Is that a manure truck? Oh. Yeah, it's been turned into a proper tutorial now.
Oh no, Patrick! What have we done?
Who would have thought that a magic
Also, Patrick, what happened to
from
you?
a mysterious fortune teller in a sketchy
He actually turned into a balloon. I just realised that little bubble thing on his foot. He actually got turned into a balloon.
Yes, it was utterly unforeseeable. Wait a second! Patrick, you're a balloon!
I wish. If I were a balloon, I'd be able to do cool stuff like this.
What the heck?
This.
What?
And this. See, SpongeBob? Oh.
You idiot.
That's
Well, I've been feeling so bloated lately. This game's so charming. The writing so far has been on point.
Friends and make sure they're all right.
Alright, let's head off. And they still got the old checkpoint signs from BFBB. This game literally is trying to be a direct follow-up to BFBB. And this is our new the replacement for Shinies.
Even-tempered fella, or
Oh my
he
goodness.
said about this.
Also, that isn't our house. What? Why is it? What's with everything? It's like the worlds collided.
You do
Oh, whoops.
care.
Oh, that's cool. You actually take damage, though. You used to not take damage when you touched water. Actually, I say that. In the movie game, you took damage when you touched goo. But that game was more combat focused. They wanted to punish you more. Digimon never got the wash.
Oh no! My giant sticky notes are gone too! Now how am I going to remind myself?
Oh no, for a split second I felt bad for Patrick. I was going to say, no, don't tell me you lost all your sticky notes. That's literally how most streamers live and die.
Or there.
The sticky notes saying stream this on this day. That's cute that the anchor is positioned in a way to tell you which direction to go. Is it going to teach us about the ground slam? Is it circle again? Yes, it is circle. Oh, you can use the triggers as well. I press L2. Also, this ground slam is insanely fast. They sped that the hell up from the last game. You used to charge it up in the air for a second, then come down.
Ouch. Looks pretty broken.
Oh yeah, the tree dome has been broken. What's like the Wild West shootout look? Oh god, he cracks his ass. Oh god, okay, so you can't hit that yet, you have to block.
Wait a minute. Maybe all this craziness is from one of Sandy's experiments.
It's not, Patrick. We literally read out loud that the mid-bolt. You were the one that read it.
I don't think so, Patrick. Sandy's experiments always leave the smell of acorns in the air. All I smell around here is sponge breath and bubble soap.
Oh yeah, that's the good stuff.
Oh, now it wants to go that way. Got it. Find a way to reach the Krusty Krab. Can we get in here?
Weird. Sandy's house feels wetter than usual.
I think we might need to find the top half still.
Yeah, the whole glass shattered, so yeah, all the water got in. This is a movie set? MM and BB. Oh, I really hope there's going to be like loads of Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy references here, there, and everywhere. That would mean a lot to my art. Jesus. What's this? Oh, we found a new... Oh, this is new. Right, if it wants to complete the reference to the show, the pizza itself should come out of the box when we glide. 0 out of 10, worst game ever. Fucking, why did they even... I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That was a missed opportunity. But we've got a glide, that's cool. Oh, you can kind of tap and reuse, that's cool.
Not the Krusty Krab.
Oh no!
Brave people of Bikini Bottom eat now. And without Mr. Krabs, who will help them
Unburden their wallets. Oh, what the heck? Why they all got diapers on?
Take your wobbly hand off of me. I'm too smart to end like this.
Well, you can wait. I want to go look around. Oh, so is this our hub space now that we're in? And that's going to take us to the next world or sort of thing? Oh, they have battle domes. Oh, you can dodge with circle on the ground? Can I also use the trigger for that? Oh, that gives me the impression this game will be a little bit more combat focused.
You multicellular idiots. Thanks to you, all of Bikini Bottom is sunk into chaos. My restaurant is tipped over, and our poor little Spot is missing.
That's the second time they brought up Spot. I haven't been in the show role. Let's say, is Spot actually SpongeBob's other pet, or is it just like the town neighborhood dog?
Correct. Oh no! Sorry, Plankton. We'll make things right again.
You have to fix this before someone besides me can take advantage of this chaos.
Correct.
Why are you repeating yourself? Is your hard drive skipping again?
Correct.
There you are.
Over here, my little blunders.
I'll talk to you in a minute. I need to go see the damage. What the heck? Are you friendly? Well, you're not going to be friendly if I keep whacking you. There's a bath here? Oh no. Where's Mr. Well, Mr. Krabs got dragged away. Meep. Anchovies. Like, why does this game let you hit the kids? Oh, the boating school. An urchin. Mrs. Puff.
School's out, SpongeBob. I have a bit of a heated situation here.
Oh, geez, yeah, right. He wasn't kidding about the Chum Bucket Lab getting tipped. I'd imagine a giant metal building being on its side like this. Jesus. Let's go talk to...
My adorable cuties. You survived this calamity.
You could have warned us.
No, Madam Cassandra. We were just having
Cassandra, SpongeBob. Pronounce your D's.
destroyed Bikini Bottom, and now all of our friends are gone, and there's jelly everywhere, and well, I miss my Care Bear.
Yeah, where's Gary?
Oh, this is just too perfect.
I think Madam Cassandra is the real main villain of this game. Just throwing it out there. I think she wanted all this to happen.
It's not just any jelly, SpongeBob. It's cosmic jelly, the glue of reality. Your bubble stravaganza must have blown holes through the universe, squeezing the jelly out and sucking your friends into new and strange worlds.
That was gonna be my first guess.
You have to bring me as much of it as you can gather so I can study it and...
Me, Austin! It's been me all along, Austin. Oh, son of a bitch.
I'm at least partially responsible, giving you
That would be her. That's gonna be her at the end of the game.
Makes sense to me.
No questions here.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Jump into the portals that opened up all over town.
Yeah, so, okay, so all these portals, this is a hub world. Similar to how Battle for Bikini Bottom had its hub world.
Linked to one portal. The more jelly you bring, the more portals we can
And the jelly are this game's golden spatulas.
I'm ready. Come on. Let's save Bikini Bottom from the unintended yet devastating consequences of our own actions.
I mean, advocate the Digimon fandom. Oh, we got a new costume. Sinister laugh. Like, even the subtitle gives it away.
Find the portal that suits your costume. Once you have located
Oh! The jelly gets you a costume, and then you have to find the world tied to it. So we need to find a Wild West world. Use the shop and equipment to purchase SpongeBob's costumes. Unlocking costume by playing the story, collecting doubloons, and completing side quests. Use cosmic jelly to purchase unlocked costumes. You get access from the pause. Unlock your first costume. Oh! The awards are literally the trophies. Because I got the trophy pop as that went. Oh, and these are the pre-order bonuses. Bang Geeks. Opposite Day. Dried Sponge. The final boss of the first game. Another Mermaid Man reference. And Primate Pub. Banuka Banuka. Campaign. Okay, so these are like the main costumes, I'm guessing, to unlock more levels. And then all of these are just going to be bonuses.
You must feel awful about this, huh?
Well, once I go into the world, let's head over here.
Ooh, I look like some kind of pastoral cattle rancher.
I wonder if there's a name for something like that.
Oh, what's that over there?
A little dabble, do ya?
Wait, what's the point of a water tower?
Very good question, Patrick.
That's stupid. I can dig it.
Sticky notes? Oh, there's a side quest here, great. Oh, that's Patrick's sticky notes that he lost. My gimmick, I'm the only Texan Ranger around these pirates, yeah. But this is a good idea, what they're doing with this, for the kids. Like a costume adventure, I mean, come on. That's going to spark the kids' imagination pretty well. Can you dodge through things? No, okay, so it's not as good as Patrick's cartwheel from the movie game. Is there nothing over here? Oh. Do you think we need a new power-up before we can proceed? There's more stuff over there. Okay. I'm mentioning cowboys.
One of our friends might be on the other side of this portal. Come on, Patrick. We have to rescue them. It's our friendship duty.
We have to hold the button? Okay. Whee! Oh, you can move in the load screen. Oh, okay. PS5 loaded it pretty quick. Imagine if you're playing like base PS4, you can moving in the load screen is just to kind of keep you occupied. We're gonna land straight on the seahorse. Uh-oh. Oh jeez. Oh god. Can we hit the enemies? Yes, we can. Woo! Get your juice.
Oh, sorry, partner.
Sorry, partner.
Hell, Mr. Krabs. About yay high, red, likes money.
Oh, that glopping noises? Don't question it.
Crab problem, eh? I reckon you're going to want to talk to the sheriff in Manta Fe.
Alright, thanks. Find the sheriff.
Phew, what a fun ride.
Yeah, let's get in line and ride it again.
Just a smidge. Oh, that's cute. Can you, like, quick warp? Oh, you can. The clams are warp points. Got it.
Sticky sweet.
Just for me in my ear, it was a smidge loud. Oh, the red-handed bandit. I lock away your riches. He can't help it.
I don't get what Cassandra wants with this stuff. The only thing I make out of jelly is jelly sandwiches.
Patrick, Cassandra knows what she's doing.
Yes,
If
it all.
her jelly will help get our friends back, then bring her jelly we shall.
Wee. Hey, flying tikis.
Sticky sweet.
What are you hiding? Nothing? Yet? I don't even need to touch them, I can sound the rocks.
Sticky sweet.
It makes what Cassandra's really doing much worse. Yeah, but he's SpongeBob's a dumb kid, so don't question it. The only character with a glimmer of sensibility about them in this universe is Squidward, and even then Squidward's too arrogant to see past his nose.
What is it, SpongeBob? What do you see?
Why is SpongeBob's hand so big all of a sudden?
What do you see? Barnacles, it's so small. We'll never fit in there. Why do we have to be so big?
No, it's
Just
not
be
small,
inquisitive.
Patrick.
It's not?
It's just very, very far away.
Is this the sheriff?
We're safe, Patrick. It's Mrs. Puff. If anyone knows where Mr. Krabs is, it's her.
Oh, she's not the sheriff, I think she's a bandit.
Quick, let's catch up with her. She probably doesn't know us here, even though she knows us back home. Here we get to know her first, just like we got to know her the first time she got to know us back home, you know?
No.
Oh, I can push the tumbleweed.
Pursue that paraphernalia.
Oh, bye.
Order up.
Oh, I can't interact. Yeah, I imagine we have to follow the plot for a set amount, and then it will let us mess with all this, because this button's grayed out as well.
Who knows? Maybe not.
Oh yeah, Patrick literally said you can take this path later. So yeah, they want us to do this tutorial first, and then they'll open everything up. Can we dodge in midair at all? No, because it's the same button. So I'm getting all the this game, the not shiny objects.
A little dabble do ya.
just in case we need to like buy things later. Because you had to buy open doors in BFBB. I'm going to probably compare more to BFBB than I will movie game, but there will probably be a couple moments, especially with it being more combat focused. At points, it seemed like, at least in the tutorial, movie game was super goddamn combat focused. Which is fine. I like movie game. I know it's not for everyone because that game's so much more aggressive and less platformy, and it's super hard. Well, it's not like impossible hard, but for a kid's game, it's super hard. But I still love it. And I kind of wish they'd do a remaster of movie game, but I know it's far less likely to happen because of its ties to the 2003 movie. Oh, we just have a range attack in this game off the rip? Huh. Aggressive games. Yeah, Battle for Bikini Bottom is a non-linear platformer where you have to get a set amount of collectibles to unlock the next level. The movie game still has collectibles, but it's a linear string of levels, and there's a mountain ton of combat situations. But that game also has upgrades like actual movement and whatnot. Like, it's more focused on combat in general.
Yeah, it's the Wild West for you.
Whoa, is that Mrs. Puff? What's she doing on a ranch?
Ooh, there's a gold coin on top. Right, before we go to objective, see if we can find a way to get that gold coin.
I saw shiny over there.
Yeah, I saw it too, Pat.
An adventure within our adventure. Double adventure. Yoink.
Yoink. How do we get above us? I can see it. It's up there. Is this lower? Good. I also kind of want them to remaster Creature from the Krusty Krab, because that was like borderline a mini-game collection, but it was one of the weirdest games I ever played as a kid. It really is. Creature from the Krusty Krab's plot is that everyone's trapped in a dream that are interlocked. So when like SpongeBob dreams he's like a driver, he's like a professional race car driver and whatnot, and then suddenly Patrick wakes up from a dream to reveal that SpongeBob's like dream was actually Patrick's, and then you do like a comic book adventure just for Patrick's dream to end with Plankton waking up to be chased by a monster throughout the entire city, just for then SpongeBob to wake up from it to be free falling from the sky towards a giant monster, just for Patrick to wake up to be in the middle of, like, you know, it's like a really fucking weird game. But I have very fond memories of it. And the twist at the end is that it was no one's dream, everyone was having a collective nightmare that interlocked them. But maybe they didn't, maybe it was instead just, you know, SpongeBob's pet Gary that had a nightmare. And of this all happening. You figure it out. And the final level was kind of dark. To be honest, the final level was only one of the three main characters can escape the nightmare, and it's whichever one you play as. And you get a unique ending depending on which character you play as for the final level. But only they escape the nightmare. And as a kid, that kind of sat on me. I was like, wait, if I play as SpongeBob, does that mean Patrick and Plankton are stuck in this nightmare hell for all eternity? You know, that kind of, like, because I was a kid, overanalyzed everything, that kind of sat on me.
You came here by foot? That's awfully dangerous. You could dry out in a heartbeat. I get puffy just thinking about it.
I get puffy after eating stale food.
Hi, my name's SpongeBob, and
Anyway, moving on.
is Patrick. We're looking for our friend, Mr. Krabs, but he might not be called Mr. Krabs. He could be traveling under a different name.
Oh, like Jeremy.
Or Petunia.
Or Captain Claus.
Or Ronaldo.
A crab
Ronaldo.
with a name, huh? Try Manta Fe. It's where everyone without something ends up.
Could you give us a ride there?
This is a riding school, not a taxi service. However, if you take my test, you could get there yourself with your own riding license.
I'd love to cover every single SpongeBob game at some point, even the ones I don't like, just to kind of, like, show the journey that SpongeBob went through in the mid-2000s.
Whenever you're ready, meet me by
I know some of them will almost never see the light of day again. The two, like, Windows 99 SpongeBob games, or like the early XP SpongeBob games, like they're never coming back. Employee of the Month, and I forget what the other one was called, they're never coming back. Which is a shame in Employee of the Month's case, because that game at least had really quirky writing. It was a point-and-click adventure, but the writing kind of carried it. Like, it was like an early 2000s PC point-and-click adventure, you know? Where you don't really do much else, you just click on things, SpongeBob reacts to it, and then you click on the next thing, SpongeBob reacts to it, so on and so forth. And eventually there's like small puzzles you have to solve by clicking on the right things and all that stuff. But the writing was good. Well, I suppose when a game has to be carried entirely by its writing, the writing has to be good. Oh, I see how I was supposed to get there. I was way overthinking it. I went straight into BFBB mode, where you just, like, use the scenery to get around. But now there was Revenge of the Flying Dutchman, which was an extremely janky platformer, but I like it. It's early days. It was like 2001, I think it came out, so it's still kind of early days of 3D platformers. Is that Gold Spatula? Oh, it's a doubloon. It counts as a... Okay. That was the main... No, it wasn't a doubloon. That was just something we picked up, I guess. That was the main collectible of BFBB. But afterwards was Battle for Bikini Bottom, which is still the gold standard of PS2 platformers, or like one of the gold standards alongside the other kings.
I've been through this sort of thing before, and I'm not always the best test taker, so any chance we can skip this part?
Oh, nonsense, SpongeBob. A little rodeo never hurt anyone.
Who survived it?
Survived it.
Yep.
Ready, set, and go!
Like, ah! You can boost your obstacles.
SpongeBob, jump! Well done, SpongeBob. You scored 35.7 points. Go around!
I love the little pictures of Mrs. Puff as we go.
Keep on smashing!
Keep on smashing. Yeah, words to live by.
SpongeBob, look out!
Oh, jeez, we need to hurry up.
That's awfully close. Don't make me call the insurance.
I didn't... What? I didn't swing right. The game just kind of did that for me. Huh.
Big jump! Big jump! All right, just keep jumping.
I'm guessing I was just close enough to the right that the game also corrected me that direction, but still.
Usually means stop. Oh dear, you have 6 points.
Out of?
Out of 7.
Hey!
Only 1 point away from passing! Yay! Oh, can we repeat the test? It was so much fun.
Oh no, that's not necessary. I didn't know you had fun. Fun is worth an extra point.
This sounds an awful lot like the writing instruction wants to get rid of us. Oh, fun's worth a point. Get out of here.
Thanks, partner.
So we have a rider's license. Oh, you idiot. Why would you...
Hold your horses!
I don't think she can.
This license only allows me to ride seahorses and seahorse-like animals, with the exception of...
everything. With the exception of everything.
Boatmobiles. Well, once boatmobiles have been invented, I'll just have to take the test again.
Yeah, but everyone was taking guesses at what the English voice cast for SVS was going to be, and it was always going to be what they thought was best, not what people suggested. That's not how the industry works. I'm sure it'll be fine regardless. The only character I'm interested in, I don't know her name, but I've seen enough screenshots of her to already be in love. It's this girl who's like the whole shtick is that she's kind of insane, and like she has like the proper like wide eyes with tiny pupils going on. Like that's the only character I care about in SVS.
My butt is killing me from all that writing you had to do.
Because I love characters like that, I can't help it, so I'm just like, ooh, they got a real psycho freak in SVS, trying to sign me up. Oh, I don't know if you heard that. When I hit the button, there was a sound effect. That sound effect straight from the show. So that was that little sound effect, hopefully the TV license holders. Nickelodeon, don't get on my ass about it. Such angelic voice. SpongeBob controls better than he did in the Battle for Bikini Bottom remake, thankfully. That was not my only real gripe with BFBB's remake. The controls are a bit wonky compared to the original. That has to sound like a JP Seiyu fair. Okay, your glide, you lower a lot quicker than I thought you would. Your glide's just kind of a suggestion. Like, it's a corrector, not a, definer. It's not like Sandy's glide in BFBB, where that thing just carried you everywhere. It just deleted the platforming.
I'm rich.
We got 3 of 11. And why doesn't it say 1 in the top right? Or is that 1 because the spatula is like a special item?
Oh, SpongeBob?
What, Patrick?
Do you feel like we're being...
Watched?
Watched.
This guy literally is. Look, his eyes kind of half full.
What, Patrick?
Oh, if you stay near them, he says the line again. Got it. Ooh. Oh. Sorry, it's slight pain. I was leaning forward too much because I'm super excited for this, and now my like ribs are like, stop leaning in on me, please. What are you doing here?
At the saloon, if you're still looking for them.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, you do not have the strength you think you... Uh-oh. Oh, and there's Sheriff Sandy, right? Yep. Yep.
Look, it's Sandy. I mean, it's the sheriff.
Uh-oh.
Now look what the snail dragged in. You may be yellow as mustard, but you got the bite.
Oh, don't bite. Too unsanitary. I'm looking for my friend, Mr. Krabs. Have you seen him? He's got big, beautiful eye stalks and tiny little legs.
With their hands tilted to the side and then shake their hands when they're mad.
Take me? I might look into your case. You in? Better get yourself a straw partner and make sure it sips straight. We're gonna have ourselves a nice little cactus soda showdown. There ain't a sea critter alive that can drink more soda than me.
Okay, this is not exactly the duel I had in mind, but sure, I'll challenge you to a drinking competition. What the heck? Can I help you?
I think he lost his pants.
Ow. Wow, there's a lot of enemies running here. I'm just gonna hold the door.
You fuller of surprises than my socks after a sandstorm.
And you drink 40 soda a day. Chill. Yeah, it's not good for you.
Let's see what you're really made of. Grab your straw.
Skull!
What am I doing? Oh.
Chug, 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 chug! Chug, 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 chug! Salute!
I win. That was a cute little mini game. You have to catch as it slides. I completely missed the first one. It just went by me.
Ever since this red-handed bandits took over our cactus farms, we've been running low on supplies. Any chance you can go up to
That's cute. There were never any mini games in BFPB.
The sooner we can finish our duel, the sooner I can solve your crab case.
Don't you worry, Sheriff. Deputy SpongeBob.
And Balloon Deputy Patrick.
I like that Patrick's just vibing. Like, he got turned into Balloon and he went, you know what, this is my life now. Like, he hasn't questioned it, he hasn't freaked out, he hasn't worried about anything, he's just vibing. I kind of respect it. Oh, you can still break everything in this building.
I ain't afraid of these bandits. I'm just a conformist.
Ooh.
Ooh. Anyway.
Nothing scarier than jelly bandits, except maybe vampires and public
Okay, Balloon, yeah.
Ooh, more jelly.
What? Can I help you two gentlemen?
Hey, that was my hiding barrel.
sweet.
I don't like cactuses.
Cactuses.
They're not even pretty. They're just green.
Yeah, Patrick probably always wanted to be a balloon. He's just living out his dream. He'll probably be more upset when we change him back.
Don't worry, Patrick. We'll be out of here as soon as we find more cactus juice.
Still in a dream. Snake eater.
Uh-oh. Looks like it wants to
Oh, new enemy. Is this the replacement for the tartar sauce robot? It looks like it is. It's not going to shoot at us. And it's saying, hey, you can also throw the bubble at enemy. We got a ranged attack too, partner. Oh, they're much more aggressive than the tartar sauce robots, but yeah, same idea. Oh, it's got 2 hits. Okay, yeah, it is literally the TT warrior robot then. You can only have 1 enemy bubbled at a time by the looks of it, which is fair enough.
Maybe that kind of familiar-looking gentleman can point us in the right direction. Howdy, sir. I'm Spongebob Squarepants. Have we met before?
Hey, cowboy. Sorry, you don't ring any but I couldn't help but overhear you talking about entering the cactus beverage business. That demands a strong spine. I suggest hiring a consultant to guide you. For a wee share of 70%?
Just a small share, 70%.
With the most refreshing sap. Folks pay insane amounts of money for him. Since the shortage.
70%? That sounds a bit fishy.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say 70?
Oh.
I meant 80.
Now we're talking.
Patrick.
Just keep going till you reach them Cactine Hills. And don't ye scam your hard-working consultant. I'm only taking 90% of the business.
Come on, Patrick. Let's find those thorny cucumbers.
The number went up again. I mean, it's nice that there's loads of cutscenes and more story and whatnot, but like the story just keeps on saying, okay, you're here now, you're here now, you're here now. I'm like, no, let me run around. What we got here? Oh, you got to hit at least 8. I can see in the bottom left.
I feel like Mr. Krabs.
Oh.
But you could probably do it way quicker if you just ran up on it like this. Not the soda. Drinking water's been being refreshing. Yeah, I am fending today off with orange juice, like the man-child I am.
Ooh, look, an old warning sign.
Oh, look, it's a tutorial sign from the first game.
Cactine Hills, spines, deadly heat, bandits, and quicksand. Enjoy.
Death. Have fun.
Maybe there's a seahorse around here in need of a licensed rider.
Oh, baby, that cactus is way up there.
Can I get that? Oh, no, it has to circle round. Oh, there was a path to the right. I saw that. Oh, okay.
I think he lost his pants.
Responsible for my Mountain Dew. You're weightless.
Funny meeting you here. Just checking on the barrels, you know, keeping them safe from bandits.
Familiar-looking stranger. So this is the villain of the world. It's just going to be our friends, but warped.
All around these parts. Now get.
Now here's the actual playground because this looks a bit more open.
Juicy cactus gold awaits us. Yeet!
Where even are we in like juxtaposition of the rest of the map? I've kind of lost. Just like we ended up here, but like where was the land before? Was that it before? Was that where we were? I'm not sure.
Another old warning sign. It reads, "Beware of bullworm."
Oh my goodness. Is it the Alaskan bullworm?
Why worry about a little worm?
It's big. It's scary. It's pink. Good old Alaskan bullworm. Okay, so that opens that up. Persona Squarepants. I mean, I guess. That was another thing that was weird with Creature of the Krusty Krab. I'm just going to settle nicely in the belly of this Alaskan bullworm. Yeah, no worries. Wait, Alaskan bullworm?
Oh, thank you.
Oh!
Thank you.
Oh, I got a trophy. Bobble an enemy that hasn't even seen SpongeBob yet. Oh, that's kind of mean. Wow, the goo punishment is strict. You so much as breathe near it, SpongeBob gets sent back. That is viciously strict. P3P next month. I hope you enjoy it. Listen, like P3P, it's in an odd middle ground for me because it's like, in terms of gameplay, it's the best version. In terms of like presentation, it's kind of the worst version. Because, you know, PSP limitations at the time. And the fact they didn't, like, include any quality of life on it kind of just ages the thing a little more. Like, I still think it was the right choice on Atlas's part to get it, because it's the only version of the game that has, you know, playable party instead of just the main character, and has female protagonist, has Femc. But they could have at least re-added the anime cutscenes, as like a bare minimum.
Confusion is a goat on AstroTurf.
What? Oh, you don't count as a physical object to land on. I was going to try and use it to get up there. Never mind. Find the first cactus? Well, I found one. We could probably influence these and make them go up. So I'm kind of in the, like, explore mode. Fine, we'll get back to plot. Oh man, this cart was not as good as movie games. in Patrick's moveset in movie game, you could hold circle and you just kept on rolling. Whilst this, like, doesn't matter if you hold or press it, you only go a set different distance and then stop.
Let's check over here.
You just keep rolling, rolling, and rolling, and rolling. Oh, this robot's a bit smarter. It doesn't shoot where you are, it shoots where you're going. Because it shot almost behind it because of the direction I was running.
Ooh, more jelly.
Oh. Oh, we're the baddies. We're just draining this cactus of all life. Look, oh. We're the baddies. Let's move. No one worry about it. What the?
No more chafing. Order up.
Gravity didn't want to bother with that box. Huh? Okay, and there's our way back up if we fall. Okay, and this is a battle dome. I kind of wish the battle dome had a bit more of an animation to it and didn't just, like, appear out of the universe. Defeat 50 enemies, I just got the trophy. Yeah, okay, gravity does not affect all of these tikis in the way they used to. I mean, it doesn't matter at the end of the day, but, like, these are the ones that are supposed to float. Oh, also, I shouldn't have broke those boxes. I think I could have used that to get up there and get a shortcut. Oh, well. There's our second way up. I'm glad that they outprint your feet as you walk so you can see where you are on the balancing beam.
sweet.
Yeah, so if we hadn't broke those boxes, we could have got up here like super quick. So there are some shortcuts for speedrunners, which is appreciated because Battle for Bikini Bottom's the game itself literally got its second wind because of the speedrunning community. And that's not an exaggeration or anything, I'm being serious. The game well and truly faded out of the public view outside of, you know, the die-hard fans like me for years. And then the speedrunning community showed just how insanely versatile Battle for Bikini Bottom truly was if you try to speedrun it. And it just slowly crept up in popularity. More people remembered it. More people played the game, and it just gave the whole game a second wind. And so THQ Nordic, when they got the SpongeBob license, the first thing they did was remaster BFBB, because of course they were going to. They're like, look, people love it now. And then now it's got a more direct sequel with this. So them putting in little things for speedrunners, it's like, yeah, of course they're going to do that, because it's the only reason this game exists.
You don't live longer in the city. It just seems that way.
Bouncing beams, they're back. The jellyfish are hyper aggressive. In BFPB, they didn't attack you immediately. It's only if you like in the area for them for a while. Yeah, okay, there's gravity on these tikis. Come on, game. I know it's like technical day 1 still, so there's probably gonna be patches and whatnot to clean some of this up. But gravity on the boxes, come on. They had gravity in the tutorial, so what's the excuse here? That's fine. Battle for Bikini Bottom, the current speedrun record is like 46 minutes. Like for like the just to beat the game. And 100% is like an hour and 10. Like, it is absurd in the original BFBB what you can actually do and how many tricks are under the surface. And it's mostly because of hand disabling, cruise boosting, and a couple other things that really just kind of ascend you. Hand disabling is that when you go out of bounds in BFBB, a giant hand, like realistic looking hand, comes on screen, grabs you, and pulls you back on into bounds. You can disable that hand, and if you do, you can just run freely through out of bounds, allowing the whole game to open up. You do it by having the hand pull you through a quick travel. You position yourself and position the camera, because that hand always pulls you to the right. And you make it pull into a quick travel, take the quick travel before they can be fully reset, and then go out of bounds again, and you'll be fine. And then cruise boosting is, there's a move you get near the end of the game called the cruise bubble, which launches a missile. But when you launch a missile, or when you're aiming the missile, SpongeBob tiptoes forward. If you do it into a wall alongside the bubble bowl, which was on circle, you could make it so it would register the tiptoeing without actually putting you into the animation. So the tiptoe speed would be put on top of your running speed. Oh, I was like, where's the extra enemy? So you'd move slightly faster. You could double and triple stack it. So you can make it so SpongeBob moved double, triple, or even like up to like 5 times the speed you're supposed to. And then you can long jump jumps you're not supposed to make usually. And so you start to see from there how it starts to get a bit crazier. And then after that, it's just knowing where boundaries are. Like knowing where, like fake walls are, where invisible walls are, where triggers are. There's a mini-boss that has a death trigger outside of the boss arena, but there's a wall you can clip through. So if you just clip through it and then jump for it, you can make the boss die immediately because you hit the trigger. That also applies to the first phase of the final boss. Its death trigger is way above the arena, so you have to like hit the boss 3 times, so it starts flipping the panels that you're standing on. Then stand on the edge of the panel and time your jump perfectly. So when it flicks it up, it flicks you up and you go sky high into the plane. And in the second phase, even though there's 8 gizmos to break to beat the boss, the game's coding only cares about the final 3. So if you know how to get there without having to kill everything, you can get there quicker.
You got a knack for reaching them cacti. Just drop the
And then after a while, you start to see like the picture. Because you can break out of bounds, you can do the levels out of order. So you can get the cruise bubble earlier than you're supposed to. and you can access levels with easy to get collectibles easier. Since the goal is only getting to 75, you just need to know what levels you want to do in what order to get to 75 spatulas quicker. And you don't even have to do that, because you can, with a bit of help of Patrick, in Goo Lagoon, there is a casino machine that you can throw a box in, swap the Spongebob, put a bowling ball in, and because it's sitting on the box, it will sit on the threshold that twigs the reward. So it will infinitely, every frame, give you the reward. So you get infinite money almost immediately, and then every single door is available, and all the buyable spatulas, all 8 of them, are no grind. You can just get them. And then, as you see, it just kind of goes from there. And I said, BFPB got completely reopened through speedrunning, and completely reappreciated through speedrunning, and it is what resulted in the game getting a huge second wind. Oh, I was gonna say, how do I do this? You have to stand in front of it. I was like, go up top to it.
Follow that trail, my little saps.
Oh, there's gonna be more barrels, got it. Collect more juice. But the thing is, in the SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom remaster, they patched out cruise boosting, they patched out hand glitch, they patched out all sorts of shit. And so the game's still fun to speedrun, but you just can't do all like the BS that you could do in the original, which is why I kind of prefer the original. Casually, the remaster's perfectly fine, but if you're like, if you care about speedrunning or want to test your luck on it, you need to get the original, preferably on an Xbox. The PS2 and GameCube versions are both fine as well. PS2 has longer loads, but the Xbox original version, fastest load, best render distance. It's just, if you've got an Xbox original or an old 360 that had backwards compatibility, because like the older 360s did.
Pizza for you and me. I think he lost his pants.
Then play it. You know, it's still a phenomenal game.
Cover my buns.
Alright, we took this shortcut, but I want to go around and see if there's something else, so let me just see where this leads. I imagine nowhere of interest, really. It just brings us around back up there, but I still want to check. There was a lot of meme videos back when Battle for Bikini Bottom Remastered was about to come out, or Rehydrated is its proper term. And one of my favourite ones, it was like a parkour video sped up, and the tagline was "Cruise boosting my way to the shop to get Battle for Bikini Bottom Remastered." That's how like embedded the speedrunning was, and that was like one of the most popular memes. Everyone like knew about the tricks and whatnot, so it was a smidge disappointing when the remaster didn't have it. But I also know that the remaster was put together in less than 9 months, so the fact that it was as solid as it was, I'll let it off, you know? Oh, okay, so that lock symbol's pretty much telling us, hey, you need something else yet. And then this would lead us back here. Okay, so there's our full circle. Movie Game has some speed running as well, but not as much because that game's far more linear. You can't just pick what levels you want, sort of thing. You still have to beat at least 4 objectives before level 3. You still have to beat at least 10 objectives before level 6 to like get set power-ups. There are some you can kind of technically skip by sequence breaking, but then you don't have that power-up for the rest of the game if you sequence break it, or you have to come back for it later. So it's a bit more restrictive. And then, of course, the big one is the fact that there is the second to last level is a driving level that the game will not let you even start to try and sequence break unless you have exactly 50 objectives in the game done. So there's like the ultimate grind off lock off point. You have to do that, which then makes the speed running more about where can you get 50 objectives done the quickest. When do you sequence break a level to do something else later? Yada yada.
Oh, I'm gonna need more sap than that, boyo. Bring me some more sap.
Then after that, like I said, Creature is more of a mini-game collection, so you can't really speedrun that because of how locked in you are. You could probably speedrun a couple levels. Like the Alaskan Bullworm level is like 3 different hub world zones, but the game only cares about you finishing the third one. But it's just the third one doesn't become available for you to even enter the room to do it until the first 2 are done. So if you could like glitch in there early, probably, but I haven't actually looked into it.
I think he lost his pants. Sorry, nothing personal.
Also, these giant enemies are the replacement for the Duplicator-tron from BFBB. They just infinitely respawn enemies until they die.
All this desert must be giving you sand brain.
And after that, like, Atlantis Squarepants, God no. That game's just not fun. I don't think anyone wants to speedrun it. Maybe the DS version, because I actually had levels, but that's an awkward version. The actual console version of that was genuinely kind of just bad. 14 levels and all of them go by in about 2 minutes.
Ooh, more jelly.
And some characters straight up don't have voice acting. Yet some do, so it just becomes awkward where some characters talk and other characters just kind of look at you in silence and run around. You're like, what?
Mind closed. Bullworm activity.
The boss of this area is going to be a bullworm, I'm calling it. It's going to be an Alaskan bullworm.
Such big holes.
Maybe we should keep moving, Patrick. Coming at ya.
Oh, do you see how that enemy was looking up at all these obstacles? Like, kind of afraid? That's cute.
Was such a hazardous environment. Sticky sweet.
Oh, you can't jump off these. Oh, okay, that's a little restrictive.
A little dabble do ya?
Yeah, I just kind of went for it. I was like, I'm being a bit bold. So any on this? Oh, there is.
Look at me go! Order up!
Go, go, go.
Is it just me, or is everything in this place trying to...
And Truthful Squares, I know a lot of people don't like because it's a bit like short and janky and whatnot, but I liked it. It was also one of the easiest platinum / like achievement gets of all time. Not like Avatar super easy, but it was easy. Beat the game, 100% it, and watch the credits. There you go, you've done it. And when I say 100%, there's exactly 3 collectibles per level. There's only 9 levels. they're big levels, to be fair, but only 3 collectibles per level. I mean, come on. You were done in like 4 or 5 hours. Oh, I missed. Oh, okay.
Somebody should put up a sign or something.
Just Patrick. We've scrolled past like 20 signs that say this is dangerous, and then Patrick just goes, "Oh, someone should put up a sign saying it's dangerous."
Sign says, "Turn back, mind closed, hungry bullworm." Seriously.
This little worm sounds like a big...
But then after Truth or Square were the Activision era games, and none of them are available to buy anymore because Activision lost the license to make SpongeBob games, which is fine because none of them are even remotely good. And I wish I was kidding. The Activision era SpongeBob games are genuinely god-awful. So like we're losing nothing that none of them are available anymore. Oh, this game is more combat focused. I hope we get more techniques soon. Because right now all we've really... Ow.
I'm feeling better already.
There's got to be a quicker way to kill those guys instead of getting pushed back like that. Oh, too heavy.
Patrick, I think we've fallen down some kind of large, dark, worm-shaped cavern.
That means it was probably made by a ferocious, terrifying creature.
Like a goose.
A goose!
So my controller just vibrated, so there's only something in here.
I see a light at the end of the tunnel. Take me toward it. Wait, no, I'm not ready.
Patrick! Does Patrick just make a death reference? Did he just say that? Lightning in the tunnel, wait, I'm not ready? See, that's how the box is supposed to respond. Try vibrating again.
If we've gone this way yet. It's so dark.
It's so dark, he says. You know, I wish my platforming efforts were rewarded with something other than just more money that I don't even know what I'm spending on yet. Actually, I should actually, God, 500? Everybody, I ripped my pants, did you? No, you didn't. This town ain't big enough for the two of us, Spongebob. Pearl says they look totally coral. Oh god, oh no, not the meme. Look at the... doing the idol animation. Boy Scout. Let's do this, just for a bit. Because these are like the plot ones. Give it symbol of the pure shirt, tie, and pants goodness. Oh, you just swap on the spot. Nice. There's no load animation or anything. You just click it and you go. Hello, old man Jenkins. You've been done so dirty, old man Jenkins. This is not how you used to look when I was a kid. I said you were a pilot with goggles.
Really need to get back to the surface, Mr. Miner, sir. Our friend's soda depends on it.
Well, I could let you use my elevator. But what's in it for me?
Anything you want. There's nothing that this amazing duo can't get.
Good.
When I say that, old man Jenkins' design was never consistent, so I guess it makes sense that this is just how he looks now.
My shiny tooth out. Bam! Just like that.
Because old man Jenkins was literally just the punchline of a joke in like season 1, and didn't become like an actual character properly until like a few seasons later. So I'm not surprised that his design really got changed again. But at the same time, I think the pilot costume is more memorable than just this. Jeez, this looks like a combat arena if I've ever seen one.
A tooth on the loose in the nest of a giant worm. Where would I
Wait, you can use... Oh, you can shoot while still gliding. That's cute.
Speaking as a slob who lives in a hole, I think something is living in this hole.
Has to get back up. Oh, there was a lag spike there for a second. What's over here?
Ew, it smells like Gary's litter box in here.
That smell was not me. I swear.
Oh, we got the golden tooth! Hurry, let's get back to the miner before something comes looking for it.
Oh, okay, so you can't hit it with this. Oh, so the technique is just get in and get out before it gets sent away. Oh, and there's a Tartar robot over there. Robot, they're not robots, they're monsters. I've gone into BBFB mentality. I do kind of miss the robots. These enemies are more fitting for the art style, but it doesn't change the fact I kind of miss the robots. But these have got that more cuter style to them, which like fits the aesthetic that the show goes for nowadays. Oh, I got in. I was too close. Oh, there's still an enemy. And so far, like, there's they're just like palette swaps. The basic enemies are literally just the Bizbots. The shooting one's literally just a Tartar robot, and that's literally a Duplicatortron, the big monster. The only difference is that the Duplicatortron died in one hit, these things die in three. I'm waiting for an enemy that stands out a bit more. And it's like unique to this game, and not just BFBB but our way.
With a bit of golden nugget, you'd be worm food by now. But since you survived, did you find my tooth?
Do snails leave slime in the woods? Of course!
Whatever you say. The elevator's all yours, boys. Oh, and I don't know what you did down there, but it left a powerful stink on you.
All right, let's take that elevator.
Well, they said that, when Plunger went down there, he said that something smelt, so I guess that makes sense.
Three hours later.
What? What do you mean 3 hours later? We don't that live for 3 hours? I imagine, like, that's just the load screen. So it says any time when you take the load screen. It's not actually, it's not actual that 3 hours pass. It's just, don't question it. It's just the load screen gag. So SpongeBob even references the episode that this gliding with the crusty the pizza comes from. But yet in the episode, the pizza comes out of the box, yet is stuck to the box, so it becomes like the parachute. Which is why I said it was a missed opportunity.
A little dabble, do ya?
I'll say there's no way back up. Why has the music got so much more aggressive? There we go. For a second I was like, what the heck? The music seems like dun 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 dun. But it's still kind of aggressive.
They're stealing our soda supplies! Pony up, Patrick! We got ourselves a train to catch!
This also like, no, please don't. They had to put on a monocle to read it carefully. This game's got so much charm. Yeah, Mr. Krabs is running away. Whoa! Mr. Krabs betrayed us for his own wealth, even though he was taking 90% of the profit anyway? Come on. Okay, controlling this thing when you boost is unruly. Don't try and turn and boost. Ooh. Hi, Mr. Krabs, I'm after you.
Sorry, nothing personal. Perfect horn.
There you are.
I've never seen a fish like this.
What? So that's why the music was more intense, because we was approaching the boss area. I was a bit earlier. This might as well be platforming over lava with how the game treats Scoo. I wonder if we're going to have like an actual proper boss fight, or if this is the boss, so to speak. Like, there's going to be like a boss health bar and sort of, it's just like the Mook Rush chasing down to the end of the train. Oh.
A little dabble, do ya?
Showing that we're getting closer, got it. And also hiding loads, I imagine. Once again, this is on previous gen hardware, so I imagine a lot of it is just hiding loads. Oh, trophy unlocked. Oh, you guys can actually see when I get a trophy because I said it's the awards. So anytime you see the award come out on top of the screen, that's me getting a trophy. That's kind of cool that they actually applied it into the game world. Because there's gonna be, like, going back to speedruns, there's gonna be people that'll do like an all-award run. And they'll be able to do it because the game tracks it properly. That was unfortunate. Also, there's an insta-kill. I lost all life when I got flung off. Alright, this time... Yeah, make sure to actually back up after hitting it. Oh. Why'd you have to say that, Spongebob? Knew it. Okay. If I was worried then, I was like, hang on, I'm on this side, it's going to throw me off again.
Sweet Davy Jones Locker, SpongeBob. I know you mean well, but you gotta let me stay.
It's playing... it's playing music from the show. Okay. That was the saddest song from the world's smallest violin.
Sorry, Sheriff. I'm taking this one in.
I sure shouldn't stop drinking so much cactus soda on the job.
Trophy unlocked, Deputy. Let me guess, just finishing the first world. Complete the main mission of the area. Hey.
Oh, me boyo. That sure taught me a valuable lesson.
What, don't steal?
That it's not all about money?
What? No. Oh, no. It's always about money. But I did learn that I can't put a price on me Employee of the Month.
I'm here to help, Mr. Krabs. We'll find Pearl and the Krusty Krab and bring them back on the double.
That's a good lad. Now off you go. I'm sure you can get around a little faster now with those new riding skills of yours.
There are still a lot of friends to bring back home, Patrick. Let's ride!
The map allows you to travel back to any checkpoint reached in the Wishing Worlds. It can be accessed at any time from the pause menu, use the map to revisit worlds, complete side quests, and fight gold doubloons. Boss fights can be played from the map once you have completed the story. That's good. So that did count as a boss fight. That's good, because I know there's a trophy for no damaging bosses. And we didn't get it in that one. So that's good, so you don't have to do several playthroughs. You can retry fights. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of doubloons we're missing there. I'm not going to worry about doubloons too much straight away. Okay, we're going to like a karate city next. I'm trying to see what we get. That looks... not sure. Employee, something to do with the Krusty Krab. Is that a flower face? Not sure. That looks like caveman. Not sure. Actually, that looks like Flying Dutchman. But the doubloons are only for these. Oh, is that Speedster at the bottom there? And Knight and the Wizard. The Wizard from the film. I'll worry about collectibles later on. Let's just move on. Let's see what the not villain has to say.
Sheldon's pride would
oh god, yeah, right. Karen used Plankton's first name.
Tipped over the chum bucket, and we need you to stand it back up.
Yeah, Plankton's pride won't let him ours.
We already built a meticulously calculated rig.
Still calling him Sheldon. I guess you are his wife, so you're allowed to call him by his first name. Just he's always such a stickler that everyone has to call him Plankton.
Excuse me. There are more important things than knocked over trash cans.
It's not a trash can. It's a bucket. And it's Bikini Bottom's sole restaurant.
I know everyone would love to be eating out of a bucket right now, but fate of the entire
I feel like there's like a double
universe is
entendre there,
currently
eating out of a bucket.
No biggie. I'm sure the universe can hang in there until we've helped a friend in need.
Alright, Plankton, you gonna let us help you? Alright, no singing.
This doesn't work. My calculations are flawless.
Maybe we can help.
I don't need your help, but if you want to make up for this whole mess, I guess I would allow you to assist me. Here, use this super velocitous momentum enhancer that I invented to get the job done.
Ooh, is that a bubble surfboard?
Hey, y'all, we getting a surfboard?
Yes, but I gave it a fancy name, so I get the credit.
What the heck? Can I help you guys? What are you doing here?
I like Bikini Bottom.
Never stops getting funnier to me. You can just beat up the kids. I'm a terrible person. I bet the bubble surfboards are going to get through there once we do the tutorial. Wow, can you see that shading and the loading? The map loading on this on those cliffs back there? When you get closer to it? It's one way of doing the rendering.
Ooh, more jelly.
So how does this work? Because this is new. Just land on it and go. Oh, and it only lasts so long. Got it.
I'm ready to hang 10.
And it pops if you jump. Oh, it also pops if you touch anything. Ah! Plankton is just singing away. Raise the jump bucket. Hey, there you go.
I've been in here before, but since the Krusty Krab is gone, I guess I have no choice. Does this place offer anything edible?
Technically, yes.
Technically, yes.
Bikini Bottom must stand together in these trying times. So, let it be known that the chum bucket will humbly accept its role as the
And the whole
town's
joke with the chum
sole
bucket
source
is that, you know,
of
chum
sustenance.
for fish. Of course, they don't like it. It's a restaurant based on cannibalism.
You fools!
Plankton, I always suspected that deep down you were a contributing member of society. And don't worry, Patrick and I won't stop until we put everything back to normal, so no one has to eat at the
No one has to eat at the chum bucket ever again.
Wait, was that last part really necessary? Hey, Giggle Buddies, both of you listen closely. I managed to track Spot's trails, but they are scattered everywhere and are leading to all of those portals.
Oh, so this the neighborhood dog.
Wow. Spot is really going.
It's going to be a
places.
side quest by the sounds of it.
I said listen! You have to look for him in all those worlds you're going to. You're the only one that can bring him back.
Don't worry, Plankton. We'll look everywhere for him until he's back home safely.
Good. Now out of my sight.
Oh my goodness, look at how many... Oh my... So every level, you could just... Same objective, find the 9 sticky notes. So Spot's somewhere in... You know what, let's go. Let's see if we can go find Spot quickly before we get back to it.
And so our intrepid deputies return to the Wild West, only to find that life goes on even after corralling the red-handed bandit.
That's cute. The narrator says, like, and then we're back. So this level is actually kind of linear then. I guess it's the tutorial it's gonna be. I hope the rest aren't. I hope the rest are just more like playgrounds. Especially because the next level, if following the order of the original game, we're in like Wild West Jellyfish Fields. The next level should be downtown themed. Because level 2 in the original game was downtown. And downtown was the whole beauty of that level is that it's just a sandbox. your objective is just go find things around the level, so you go do it. But you can do it in any order, in any way, because it's just one giant playground. I won't stick around, I just want to see if we can find something that hints where Spot is, so we have an idea how we go about the objective. So then we know what to keep an eye out for in later levels. And because this level's relatively linear, it's the perfect place to start. Oh, I was thinking, can we knock him into the water? That would have been fun. Not at all murderous. Still can't do this, huh? So we need more power-ups. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to be doing a lot of returning to previous levels as the game goes on then, because that requires a power-up we don't have. So it's just this room. It's just this zone, so to speak, that just doesn't have gravity on the crates right now. I wonder if we get any health upgrades or if 4s are normal. Because in the original game you started with 3, but you could get health upgrades. And to be fair, the first health upgrade you could get before starting level 1, and almost everyone got it. So defaulting on 4 just makes sense because you basically did start on 4. You know? Because once you did the tutorial, the first thing you did was go get the upgrade because it was right there. Like, you could literally see it in the hub world, so it's like, why wouldn't you go get it? You know, I don't know how deep Spot's going to be in, so I'm going to actually stop wasting you guys' time and just go back to the Krusty Krab. I'll find him later. I'll be putting in this game non-stop. And depending on how this game goes, and like how much we get done today, I'll probably go back way later on as is.
Oh my, yes. So much pure, unadulterated jelly, so much raw power. To create your next costume.
My goodness.
You should find it very familiar, but don't let appearances fool you. When you step through the next portal.
Yep, karate gear.
Ooh, my karate gear. The most stylish outfit I own.
And that's how we access the next part of the hub world.
Will be much bumpier too, for you.
Ouch!
Are you raiding? I just was these three are raiding the remains of the restaurant.
These jelly things kind of look like something Squidward would make, right?
Oh yes, I think he called them, what was the word? Art.
Well, I'm gonna call them Samantha.
Oh, you got like full free control. That's why I was like, where are we heading with this? So you can just kind of go wherever you feel like.
Ooh, more jelly.
What the heck?
I could take a dragon. Ouch!
Oh, this is going to be later on then. We just can't access that world yet. Oh, those little logs hurt you. I just noticed my health. These hurt you. Yeah, bonk, out. Oh, so we're back here. And this is where World 2 is. Oh, is that kelp shake? There it is. Oh, that's the thing that that's like tastes delicious but poisons you. I'm just kidding. That's like the whole joke of the episode. It's like it tastes delicious and everyone has like 10 ton of it, but it's actually super bad for you. And Mr. Krabs and Plankton end up getting addicted and like poisoning themselves. Oh. Oh, this is not what I expected.
Stretch limos. You gotta stretch first.
You think Sandy came this way? She never struck me as a red carpet squirrel. What do I know?
Good thing I put on an extra layer of sponge gloss today. Look at me!
I just realized SpongeBob has a mantle. Like a mantling animation. Like if you like just short of the jump, he grabs it and pulls himself up. I mean, that was a thing of before in BFBB, but it was useless. It was tiny, it barely covered any range. You had to only just barely be missing it. And even then, it was a very slow animation. Also, this is a Thunder Tiki. Still work the same way? Yep. Oh, its blast radius is a bit bigger. Hello, Pearl.
I admit, totally would have expected someone bigger for the part. But everyone seems small to me. Sorry, am I oversharing? It's my first day, and I'm so nervous!
Filming starts in 1 minute and 58 seconds.
And to be fair, I don't think Pearl, maybe in the party games, never played it. I don't think Pearl's ever actually been in a SpongeBob game.
Just hurry up!
Statistically speaking, the director's assistants only last 0.87 days before they're let go.
8-7 days, so like what, like nearly 20 hours?
Chop chop, this way! He isn't the patient kind, or the understanding kind, or the kind.
Also, what is this?
Wow, they're taking photos of us.
It's gonna take pictures of this inevitable train wreck.
I just had myself inflated.
Is that Larry?
This is a no-go zone. The stars get cranky without their me time.
Guess
Hey,
we
Larry.
should find another way, Patrick.
Oh.
A little dabble do ya?
Stone Tiki. Stone Tiki is going to be destroyed by explosions. Do these guys respond?
No go. Sign my biceps. Sign it. Whoa. Larry's gonna need you to bulk up before he signs that.
This is a restricted zone. No photo bombing allowed.
A little dabble do ya?
Oh, I'd hide a collectible here. No? Okay. I'd have hidden a little collectible there for just thinking outside the box. Get it? As we break boxes. I'm a comedic genius. I think we're going to get a new power-up soon. I think we're going to get several new power-ups soon. You going to let us in? No. Pearl, how did you get here? Ahead of me.
Mister, what are you still doing here? Please go to the exit or I will get fired. The director is waiting for you.
Huh? How did you get here so
Yeah, thanks,
fast?
Patrick.
She must have cut the line, Patrick.
Lucky.
Ooh. Oh. Are you the Hammer Bros? The Hammer Robots? You're just gonna slam that down on me like the hammers from BFBB.
Oh boy, that
Oh
is
dear.
one big heavy jelly.
As long as it stays in that cage, you'll be fine.
That's a... Oh, Jesus. The Kung Fu episode and Handsome Squidward. Oh, that's some deep cut references. Well, Handsome Squidward's more well known, but the Karate episode, the Karate Master, that's deep cut. Or deep enough cut. Okay, so this is just for this.
Look at me go! Order up!
What? Why would I want to drop down there? Oh, screw it, I'll check. Okay, nothing of interest. The game autosaves all the time, I'm noticing in the corner. Back in good old BFBB, it only autosaved if you picked up a mandatory collectible. If you wanted it to save your position, you had to manual save. And even then, I think it would load you up at the closest checkpoint and not actually exactly where you were standing. Speaking of... Oh, geez. Let me create a manual save. There. I just realised, like, oh, geez, we just got loads of auto-saves. I'll probably actually leave a manual, so I've got something to load up. Be 5 jelly makers by knocking other enemies into them. Oh. Push 50 enemies into the jelly maker raw. Defeat a big jelly with the baby boon projectile. Defeat 25 ninjellies with environmental hazards. Get 10,000 jellies. I've got 2,000. Catch 50 jellyfish. Catch, he says. Destroy a bunch of objects I'm working on. Glide 1,000 meters throughout the game. Destroy just 50 buttons. Oh jeez, there's a bit to do. And get everything. Clear every level and defeat the final boss. Wanna see me do it again? Cheeky. Cool costumes. Listen to a Slamville performance solo in peace and quiet. Spin 6 beach umbrellas at once. I used to do all that. They made a trophy over a thing kids did when they were bored in BFEB. That's cute. Hit 25 NPCs. Wanted sponge. Find the secret in every level. Ooh. Jump 10 times in a row on one jump pad. Wait, hang on. Does it mean... Hang on. Does it mean literally this? Hang on. 1, 2, 3. I mean, I might as well just get the trophy if it's here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that is okay. There's a free trophy for you. Can I make the Thunder Tiki kill you? Oh, I wanted to see if I could make that thing shoot. So I get a trophy for beating up NPCs, huh? I have to keep that in mind.
Oh, I see a button! It's in that cage next to that guy.
Oh, you mean that big mean-looking guy that won't stop looking at us? Wait.
Alright, let's go fight the big guy.
Sticky sweet.
Okay, he's not the same as the other ones. Ow, he's nowhere near as quick about it, but he does double tap. Oh, and then you have to wait for him to get stuck. Okay, so it's kind of like a mini-boss, these guys now. They've been... Yeah, this is kind of new. Oh! And that's how we get back over, hence why the shinies are here, to point you in the right direction.
Look at those cameras! And those cameras! Oh, and that guy even has a headset on! We must have traveled into the distant future!
It's a film set, Pat. Yeah, everyone's was like, come on, guy.
Then where's the craft services table? I'm hungry!
Don't mind me getting distracted again. Oh, there's Spot. Okay. Oh no, Squid Van Hammerschmidt.
The director is Squidward?
He's got vision, SpongeBob.
Gotcha. So Spot, that's just how... Oh geez, yeah, I'm glad I left the other level then, because Spot could have been anywhere. But that's that objective done for this area. Yeah.
Sticky sweet.
Paparazzi hiding in a box.
Ouch.
Now I know there's a trophy for beating up civilians.
Ouch. I've broken quite a few things in my day, but it's all part of the job.
Oh, does that mean when I hit the kids, it was aiming towards a trophy? Oh, that makes it even worse. No, in-game. I don't actually hit kids, I promise.
Yeah, adoring fans. Right. Ouch!
There's the trophy for beating people up.
A little dabble.
This film's gonna be a real turkey.
Alright, let's see.
What squirt of an actor did those at the
Whoa, watch your language.
promise them art, and how do they repay me? I demanded a hero, not a little yellow marshmallow. Did you shrink by spending too much time in a hot tub?
Hi, Mr. Director, sir. I'm Spongebob.
Filming starts in 9, 8, really soon.
Can't those uncultured casting urchins comprehend that I am allowing them to be part of what is sure to be the greatest film sensation ever to hit the sea? But don't lose heart. I still have the talent to turn you into a tool of destructive beauty.
Oh, goody!
In this scene, you must fight your way through gang-infested city streets.
Okay.
And don't walk out of frame.
Oh.
And action!
It's going to be an auto-moving camera. Yep. Also, he got interrupted there. I didn't press anything. Although, when we move forward, it does speed the camera up. I think it's just like... Actually, never mind. It looked like it was speeding it up.
Would you just defeat those jelly things?
Well, at least it's not spinning. I think he lost his pants.
Oh, jeez. Back on the road.
That should cover my butts. Look at me.
I'm still in frame. I don't know what that trophy was. I think it was maybe getting the enemy and getting the big guy to push his buddies back so much. Don't get faster. Okay, this is actually kind of, you have to be on the ball.
Boy, this director guy seems more stressed out than our Squidward. I think he lost his pants. I'm putting you in my pocket.
Oh my goodness.
Defeat the enemy ambush. We don't have time to fool around.
This session's actually slightly tense. I like it. It's actually kind of keeping the move going. Ow! Oh, that counts as an interruption, so the enemy wins.
Sticky sweet.
Cassandra? What? I read that. That objective. What's she doing here?
Wow, what a beautiful bubble.
I want to pop it.
You can't. It is indestructible magic, thanks to the jelly you're collecting from our cause.
Yep, sure, little Miss Villain.
Cassandra, are you sure this is the right place to find Sandy?
The portal brought you right where you're supposed to be. Don't resist the jellyverse.
The Jellyverse? Oh, I didn't realize it was like the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Instead, take it, store it, and bring it to me. Besides, the jelly whispered that you've done some commercial work. Don't your
Commercial
Squarepants
work.
long to be in the spotlight once more?
You're right. If it means saving Sandy and the world, then I'll just have to act my square heart out. Thanks, Cassandra.
Yeah, knew I could count on you. Definitely not the villain. I'll return to the director. Do I really want to?
Cassandra helping us? What a selfless lady.
It's got the whole joke thing's gonna be like that. Everyone's in on the joke that she's evil, but SpongeBob, isn't it? That's gonna be the joke. Everyone's gonna be like, even Patrick's eventually gonna be like, you know, she's not good, right? Oh, is that the way I'm supposed to go? It is indeed. Alright, let's go look elsewhere. Oh, there's not much else here, other than if I can get up there, but I don't think we can yet.
Ooh, more jelly.
I'm only getting these just because of the trophy to get 10k, and then I'll start buying costumes on Mars. Now I know that there's a trophy to having 10,000 on you. Oh, we haven't unlocked that yet. Got it.
Ooh, more jelly.
This music really, the music that's playing right now really reminds me of Creature of the Krusty Krab. It reminds me of the Patrick level, the first one.
If I wanted to see a wimp run around, I'd be directing Wimp Racer 2, like my agent told me to. This is a karate film, but I guess I have to work with what I've got. Let's start with something simple. A karate kick.
Oh, new power up. Triangle in the air.
Karate kick it! Now, to really prove that you know how to...
Which means there's an area like at the start of the zone we can now access.
I have prepared a little challenge for you. Across the roofs of the city. Now, kick down that door and get moving.
I say we kick things off. Sticky sweet.
Yeah. Well, it's pretty quick, the animation.
A little dab will do ya.
Those are kind of powerful. If this is just like part of our normal moveset after this. SBS. Rom, if you push for a fair play. Oh, she kind of break the game a little. I'll just mess around with whoever I end up with as I go through that game. And it's a matter of when, not if. Because I am excited to play it and try it properly. It's just schedule. You know, it's kind of busy. When the schedule completely clears up and is easy, we're not worrying about other releases, then yeah, I'm in. Oh, you can chain them. Okay, awesome.
Oh, Carp, my limbs feel even spongier than usual.
I hope Cassandra is right, and all this bopping around will lead us to
Bopping around. God damn, the karate kick's an amazing movement option. I love this thing. She was as strong as 4GO and she's as strong as an SVS. Oh. I have very little memory of 4GO. I did the bare minimum to get the platinum and then never played it again. The only thing I really remember is I really like the art style. I like the graphical aesthetic. Oh, and I remember the goddamn like 10-minute long load screen every time you fire it up. This is a new enemy, I think.
hungry.
Parkour across the roof, karate kick the enemies.
I think we'll need that part to get past them.
Oh, no, not these guys again. Karate kick them out of my darn sack, would ya?
Oh, you have to karate kick to get them dizzy, and then you can beat them. Got it.
Sorry, nothing personal.
Hey, get close to the explosive. Nice. Wow, you go flying when you use the karate kick. That's kind of sick. You just go whoop. Point recovers. I bet the assistant's going to be the person we're saving in this level. Aha! What's the purpose of you? We can't reach any of that yet anyway. Oh no, Pearl's the assistant, got it. And I think they already said something about how the person we're saving is Sandy in this level, so it can't be her. Hey! Gravity applies to you too, Box. I saw the thing, the kick. Oh, I was gonna say, I saw this kick in Coffee Bowl. Why would I want to be here? Ooh, golden underwear. That's extra life in the old game. I wonder if that's actually what it is here, or if it's just a collectible. Oh, I saw it for a frame. Oh, we can do that. We can do that. Hang on. For a frame, I saw the button. We can do this. Oh, hang on. I believe we can get that without having to get whatever else we're probably supposed to get first. Wait for these to respawn. Oh, come on. I was mashing it. Let's see if there's any other position that's like good that we can reach it from. Height. I'm not giving up on it. I want to see, firstly, if it's just another gold collectible of the past, or if it's actually health. Because that's what it was in BFBB. You got more health if you got a gold one. This seems like better in range. Shit, I got it as well. I had it as well, but I pressed the wrong button. Okay, that was entirely on me. It is more health. Nice. So the health upgrades are just in the levels in this game. In BFBB, they were only in the hub world, and in a movie game, they were upgrades you had to buy. Because I said that game had upgrade trees, kind of.
Short, yellow, and spongy. There's a lot of paparazzi hiding on this set who wish to smear the director's reputation by capturing the fishy side of his process. Which obviously doesn't exist.
Oh, obviously.
It would be real cool if you could distract them with some of your fancy moves.
I will make myself extra picturesque.
Oh. I will make myself extra picturesque. Yes, that's really the most picture. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Oh, flashing lights. whatsoever. Yeah, flashing lights, warning. They weren't too viciously bright, but still.
The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me.
To be fair, the game does have a photosensitivity warning when you fire it up, so... But still, that was a bit... Ooh, jeez. Yeah, photosensitivity warning. And we're done. So if you can't watch those bits, you're safe for now. I will warn again when we get to the next point for it, because I feel like it's going to be a bit of a constant. What's one doing up? Oh, so that's why this section existed. There's one hiding on the roof. Alright, photosensitivity warning. And you're good. Alright, flashing lights incoming. And you're good. They're vicious. To be fair, you do this 5 times. Like, that's kind of vicious, even for a sensitivity one. They should have made it like the little camera flashes, not the whole screen flashes. That's kind of absurd how, like, aggressive that is. Does this break the string? No. Oh, in BFPB that would have broken the fence, but no, it would have been also closer to it. Oh, okay, I see what we gotta do. Oh, it's only from the outside to escape, never mind. How do we get in, then? Oh, I see. I'll try to see if I can be cheeky about it. Okay, we need to get back up there. I wonder what the boss of this area is going to be. So we didn't really get a boss in the first area, it was just chase the train.
Sticky sweet.
Alright, photosensitivity warning, last one. More flashing lights and then we're done. Like, even I'm not looking at the screen anymore. That's kind of vicious. There, we're done. That should be the last one.
You did it, Mr. Sponge! The security guard will let you pass now.
Nice. Doesn't look very gonna let us pass, of he? Oh, I want to get back there to clear house. Hang on. Oh, I was trying to see if I could be cheeky about it. Curved ledges. I'm trying to see if there's any other way to go up other than just, you know, standing in the trash. Like a trash man. It's just for when I do, like, collectible hunting later as well, specifically. Just, like, there was something we could break in here, so let me go break it, you know?
A little dab will do ya.
So this guy should let us pass now, huh?
I guess some guy dealt with the paparazzi. You can pass now.
Yeah, me. Me, I'm some guy. Did you not look? You're literally... You could see the... never mind. Uh-oh.
That's it! A real Karate King has to prove cat-like reflexes. I feel inspiration is about to strike.
I found craft services!
Those volunteers.
Volunteers, you kidnap people.
You train your
Hey, that's my bubble buddy.
Someone pretends to escape. Whack them.
We're playing whack-a-mole?
That's legally impossible.
Legally?
Clearly state that they quote.
I don't think that's how that works.
I guess that makes sense.
I like how they both laugh to it, like, yeah, they can't be hurt. It says legally. Ha ha ha.
Oh, fine. Then don't whack him when he appears. It'll help test your, concentration. Now, let's go. We're burning valuable spotlight.
Spotlight, you got cut off again.
And action.
I have to karate kick the crew? Oh, I hope I don't hurt them.
Oh, look, they love it!
Well, okay. Making movies sure is
Shit.
a weird process.
Fuck, I keep on auto-logging, I'm sorry, bad.
Bravo! You're not entirely useless as long as you keep moving. Now head
Wow,
back onto the
thanks.
streets. The next screen test is about to start. Go! What are you still doing here? Move your square pants to the next area.
So there really isn't much punishment. You lose 1 point if you hit Patrick during that bit. In before there's a trophy that says do it without hitting Pat once, and because I auto-locked, I hit him several times.
Sticky sweet.
Ooh. The music in these levels are so good. They serve a good purpose and they work as they need to be. And I like the fact that when there's enemies that spot you, it picks up.
Hurry it up, you're wasting daylight.
Yeah, I'm getting over there. The karate kick feels a bit too powerful. I'm gonna level with you. It feels a bit too strong. Ow! Oh, okay, I wasn't meant to explode like that. Oh wow. Oh no, that statue's from BFBB. That's a reused asset.
Nemesis tried to rob a bank and left nothing but chaos. Innocent bystanders got stuck in the ground and need their hero. Believe it or not, that's you. Save them before the time runs out. And action.
Some villain buried people under rubble. Who could have done this?
Oh, that's camera crew, sorry.
Oh, thank Neptune. I never doubted you for a second, buddy. Order up.
That's something from the other side, isn't it? Yep.
Looks like some kind of animal dug these holes.
To do what? Hide nuts for winter? Get real, Spongebob.
What?
I've never seen a fish like this.
Look at it. The homing attack, that's basically what it is. It's really good. it just does what it needs to.
Oh, thank you. I could kiss you. I think I lost my shoe. Maybe some other time, though.
Hey, thanks for saving me. Let's do this again sometime.
Please help. I'm not hurt. I'm
Just really bored.
you saved me.
That was worth just the detour on his time limit to see that little Easter egg. Where's the last?
A little dab will do ya.
Oh, there we go.
Please help! I'm not hurt!
There we go. As I'll break that first because the cutscene will probably warp us over there. Or not.
I can't believe you saved me! I mean, just look at you!
What? Can you just say thanks? Why is everyone so rude? I can't believe you saved me. You look like such a little nothing.
Thanks to my genius, your performance has become tolerable. Now go ahead and strike some heroic karate poses for the press.
Okay. Show yourself to the press. I'm worried it's going to be more flashing. I'm paranoid of it now. Now I know this game has like no mercy for that. Oh, slow mo's let you like register what's ahead. This whole area's in slow mo. Come on, I think we're good. I guess because it's just really like movie star and people like filming and whatnot. That was a section. Hello, main villain. How you doing?
Go method on me and disappear into your character. Remember why you're there. To get me more jelly.
Don't you mean to save Sandy?
Right, of course. And also to save your squirrel friend.
She's already getting less patient with us.
If you want to convince my audience that you're the real Karate King, you have to be as fast as a leopard.
Does this mean more time?
Or was it a cheetah? Whatever. Hop into the red boat and
What?
chase down your nemesis.
But I don't have a driver's license.
Throw your squishy bottom on some vehicle you're allowed to drive and get on with it.
Find a suitable vehicle. Okay, where's a racehorse? Or a seahorse? See, there's a good collectible to hide. That's a good to make you hop across all the street lamps. Oh, every time you hit a new bench, every time you hit a new like a new unlock goal, the doubloon count resets to 0. That's why it keeps on. Okay, so it's not that like some don't count or some different collectibles. It's just that when we got our second one before, it unlocked a tier, so we went back to 0, and then we found something else. Got it, got it. It auto updates back to 0 when you've got it, so you know what you're aiming for next. Which actually means the whole get 8 of them to get the last thing is actually further away than I thought it was. Because not get to 8, we have to then get to 6, then get to 8, so we've got, you know, another 14 to get yet. Which I suppose makes sense because there were a few collectibles, a number of collectibles we've missed. Look at this karate kick. Look at me just doing business. Oh, and I think that trophy is gliding a lot. Oh, underwear doesn't magnetize to you anymore like it used to. That's an interesting change. Making it so the health bars don't magnetize when you're closer to them. Oh, Seals looks so tired. Oh man, Jenkins here again. How do you keep getting around everywhere, old man Jay? Yeah. I mean, he is unicycle verb.
Definitely has the cool factor. This is my ride, baby.
I almost forgot to mention, all the danger is real, and we've
taken no safety precautions.
to up the drama.
It's playing the Mermaid Man. Oh, I played the Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy theme for a sec. Oh, this is fixed. How do you unicycle jump? You just jump. Oh, if you hide it, if you hold it, you actually do keep in the air for a while.
Yeah, a maniac who loves barbecues.
What a nut job!
During that cutscene, it played the Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy theme for a sec. Oh, whoops. Oh, they're Thunder Tikis. I should be jumping them. Yeah, it's like playing it again. I should stop bringing mentions so when it plays tracks from the show, because it's just going to get me more likely to get in trouble. Like, just like, no, there's no DMCA music. What are you on about?
I want to bang the gongs.
Looks like we need to bang them in a specific order.
Oh.
Gongs.
Got it. Okay, we're going over there in a minute. Oh, the code's here. I literally just guessworked it on the door.
That jelly must have a really good karate teacher. Sorry, nothing personal.
Legit, why would I ever, like, use the slash outside of finishing enemies now that I've got the homing attack? It is so good. I wonder if it's only for this level or if that's like a permanent upgrade. If that's a permanent upgrade, then we've just found our ticket to win the rest of the game. Oh no! New enemies, maybe? So bring attention to the DMZ music. He's just getting chased around, taking photos.
Citizen in need. Karate Bob to the rescue.
If we have to fight those jelly guys again, I hope we can use Stuntman.
A little dab will do ya.
The thing is, the DMC music comes and goes so quick that it's not. I don't think we'll get in any trouble. I know that'll be like famous last words, but it it plays for little seconds during the cutscenes and then it's over. Oh, I didn't get far enough away.
I'm feeling better already. Order up.
Come on, dude. I wish the ground slam did 2 damage, like it did in a movie game.
Thanks. I thought this film would be a train wreck, but the director went all out. Those jelly extras were very convincingly beating me up.
Oh, you poor guy. They were very convincingly beating you up, that's for sure.
Well, we thespians do take our jobs pretty seriously.
And his choice for the villain? Wow! I just caught a glimpse. That's a wild animal if ever I've seen one.
Oh, is the boss gonna be Sandy? that Sandy's the person we're here to save and we've yet to see her. Is the boss that's going to be the villain of the film going to be Sandy?
A little dabble do ya?
This Zen garden is so calming.
Ah, you said it. Whoa! Go Zen garden!
Alright, and there goes the Zen of the garden, Sponge.
Sticky sweet.
I kind of miss combo bonuses. In BFBB, if you broke like loads of things at once, you got a combo bonus, and it basically just gave you a few extra few extra currency, or shinies as they were at the time.
Listen, you talking cheese. You're not getting paid in exposure for chit-chat. If you want to convince my audience you're the real Karate King, you better show them some impressive acrobatics. Now, run across the roofs of the skyscraper.
Okay, get to the end of the zone.
Your nemesis fortress.
So you never. Okay, so we are approaching the boss.
Now, and action.
Sticky sweet.
What's over here? Doing a lot better finding collectibles in this level than I was the last one. Can't fool me, game. Error tells me go this way, if I go the other, there's something. Oh, we're missing a power-up.
Part of being a stuntman is performing daring chases over city rooftops. You should try to beat your best time. It would look great on your reel.
Okay, let's come back for that.
Oh, tartar sauce. It would have been great if the elevator was working.
Well, it probably was working, but now it's not.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what not working means, bad. The writing is very charming in this game, I'll give it that. Uh-oh. Karate kick doing its work again.
The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza
For you and me.
Good thing I'm a balloon, or I'd be terrified of falling. Oh, hey, watch where you're
Patrick literally loves being a balloon. He's living the life. I wish I could be as carefree as Pat. Oh, this is the bit we saw earlier. Literally, from the Zen Garden, we saw it, looked up, and was like, what the heck is that about?
A little dabble do ya?
Oh! Is there no traditional wall jump in this game? Do you have to use this? I don't think there's any traditional wall jump in this. Which makes sense, because the remaster had a god-awful BFBB's remaster had a god-awful wall jump. It didn't work anywhere near as smoothly as the original one did. So I'm guessing the devs just weren't confident that they could do it even in the next game, so instead of trying, they just replaced it. These used to tilt. These used to be seesaws in the original. Now they just move left and right. I think at some point after this I need to go through BFBB again. I streamed it last year, but I need to go through it again. It'd be nice if they, I know they're not going to because the remaster exists, but just put like a basic port collection of like the old games as they were. so I could show you guys like how much better the gameplay is in the new one. Because I know as much as I bring up the speedruns and whatnot, I'm not going to suddenly expect people to start go watching them. People aren't going to suddenly look up Shift and watch his speedruns.
Oh, we're getting close to the
Or watch the documentary on BFBB. Because yes, there is a documentary on how speedrunning saved SpongeBob, on SpongeBob.
I don't get it.
Which to think, I don't think actually ever got finished, despite the fact it did really well. Like, I think only like 2 or 3 parts of the 4 parts came out. I'd have to look. I imagine they did, I just got distracted by other things at the time.
Huh, what do you think they're making with all these cranes?
Ooh, I'm thinking pasta?
Aye! Oh, bye! Oh, I didn't even spot this. They kind of blended in, I'm gonna be honest. Come on. I know I don't have to fight you, but I want to. I'm here for the brawl. It's the karate city, for goodness sake. I have to fight everything. We're getting high up. Oh, never mind, this is lowering. We're not raising, it's lowering. Oh, I was hoping if I hit it again, it'd go back up. Oh, it's gonna go up on its own, never mind. Then me breaking through the top. What is this, Dr. Doofenshmirtz's lab? Just breaking from the glass dome at the top. Oh, I was gonna say, can we reach the top of these? Any more secrets or collectibles hiding away up here? Before we go to what's presumably the boss fight. Let's break into Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated. Yep. Alright, Sandy, I'm ready for the fight.
Ooh, look, it's Sandy! I mean...
Oh, look, Sandy!
Oh, look!
Sponge they call Bob and his biggest Dallas lunatic partner Patrick's dead
What?
through my door.
Actually, we came in through the roof.
Is that right? Well, you'll be leaving through the floor, 'cause I'm in a mood, and my mood is karate!
Oh boy.
Nobody watches a film for the dialogue. My audience demands colors and motion converging into visual conflict. We need crash, boom, bang, not yap, yap, yap. Now throw out the stupid script.
There's a script?
Me. That's me in anything ever. Alright, follow the script. Script?
I'm feeling better already.
Oh, make her hit this. Got it.
Uh-oh, I'm buzzard bait.
Oh, you gotta do that. Whoops. Okay, you can't just hit her normally.
Coming through. Uh-oh, I'm buzzard bait.
Got it. That it?
Make way for that jelly.
Of course not. Because the ground pound's so fast, I can use it to reset my position quicker. Uh-oh.
These boots are made for...
Ah! Oh, here we go. Oh, you can iframe through that. Okay. Alright, one more hit. Nothing personal, kid. We got hit during that, so if there's a trophy for no damaging this boss, I think we just screwed it up. Oh no, there's gonna be extra. Oh my goodness.
No, thank you. I'm feeling better already.
Gotcha.
So SpongeBob and Patrick managed to rewind their climactic karate clash with the power of cosmic jelly.
SpongeBob!
SpongeBob! SpongeBob! Did that explosion give you a concussion? You remember to sign the waiver, right? I never thought you'd pull it off, but that was actually fantastic!
I'm glad you made you happy.
See the sequel. Nay, the trilogy.
Nah, so it's gonna be a one-off.
Immediately. Light, camera, sound from the top, people, and
They missed the opportunity to say lights, camera, pants to reference the party game. Lights, camera, pants, and action. That's what they should have said. Oh, the tree dome's been restored.
No problem, Sandy, but there's still a lot to make right again. See you around.
I'm glad Sandy and her weird house came back, but I want my house back too.
Patrick.
Ooh, I bet Cassandra will help. She's the most trustworthy person we know.
What are you just doing here? I guess these are just the enemies of the day. I kind of like the karate costume. I know we're going to have to swap out to a new one, but I kind of like this one. That's why I've just been vibing with it constantly. But there's a side quest to pick up here, so let's go see what this is about.
I know I should be inside with our elderly residents, but they discovered this new radio channel and went crazy. Nothing will settle them down. I usually keep fortune cookies on me for emergencies like these.
Oh, do we need to go find fortune cookies?
Crunches are so calming, but unfortunately for me, the cookies have all disappeared amidst the town's chaos.
Come on, Patrick. We can find those clairvoyant cookies.
7 fortune cookies. Are they in this town? No, they're in downtown. Ooh.
No problem.
Okay, doesn't say anything new. Oh, you can get an early stun out of these guys if you kick off them before they spot you. You can get like a free hit in if you're quick. These enemies are kind of slow. Like all the rest, like they're kind of, but these guys taking free hits and being slow, like come on.
Ooh, a sticky note. Hello, my name is Patrick. I can see why you wrote that down.
Let's return to that world. I think when we get whatever the grappling hook is, then we'll go back to downtown, because there's so much in downtown we couldn't do because we didn't have it.
Bikini Bottom has never looked better.
But it's covered in mysterious cosmic jelly stuff.
I meant everything around that.
Is there anything else back here other than the checkpoint? No, trying to still find more sticky notes. So every level technically has its own collectible. It's just the collectibles for most of them don't appear until after you're done.
We have to my house. Without that, I'm just a common talking sponge.
Sorry, Spongy, I'm just a little preoccupied fixing the fabric of the entire universe that you blew apart.
Cassandra, will you please help us fix my house?
Sure, right after we fix your friends, your town, the cosmic order of everything.
Oh, my beautiful home.
I feel you, Sponge.
And a delicious pineapple. Here, why don't you take this cosmic costume and enter the portal?
Pirates?
Yo-ho! What be a pirate's favorite cheese? Oh, fingers crossed.
Oh, I missed oh, I'm sorry, SpongeBob. I interrupted your joke. I don't know. We'll never know what a pirate's favorite cheese is. All right, what's this world? This goo lagoon. Yeah, welcome to Goo Lagoon. We're gonna get bombed.
This world is pretty neat, but I hope none of our other friends got dragged here.
This music. Okay, it's super, like, cheesy piratey. Arr, and we enter the next world of SpongeBob the Cosmic Shake. Where our SpongeBob, my boy, will be saving... Oh, prawns in this level? Okay. Fighting to stop the evil Admiral Prawn. I'm glad they kept him around as another reference to me Mermaid Man and me Barnacle Boy. That enemy got interrupted by the projectile.
Who wants a pineapple pie?
Admirable Prawn, it sounds like you've got a different voice actor, my lad. You don't sound anywhere near as French as you used to. Or was it Italian? I'm sorry, I'm not sure. You had an accent, that's the point I'm getting at. It doesn't sound as defined. Yar.
We need to get off this beach, Patrick.
Oh, but I'm just dying for a little pie.
Not today, you're not. Come on.
Are these pies are the explosive pies from season, was it like season 1 or 2? Ow. I think they are. Don't ask me how long I'll keep this bit up, until I'm bored.
These dusty old cannons still pack a punch, no?
My sense of humor only ends when I stop finding it funny. Oh god! I will ruin this joke. I will run it into the ground just because I find it funny. Arr. There was not that many. Oh, new power up. Uh-oh.
Prepare to be scared.
Oh.
With the haunting memory of me ghostly ghost. Oh, who am I kidding? I couldn't scare a baby right now. Without me ship, I'm just a pathetic...
Isn't this the exact plot that happened to you in the last game, Mr. Flying Dutchman?
What happened, Mr. Dutchman?
That son of a kelp eater, Admiral.
Son of a kelp eater.
Withered broccoli ahead. Never mind, it's just the Flying Dutchman.
He has my pineapple too?
Why does Sponge keep doing this with the hand binocs?
Taking this too far. Mr. Dutchman, sir, you have to get your ship back so I can get my pineapple back.
But prawns blew out all me precious socks. No pirate worth their salt would follow us.
God, Flying Dutchman's voice actor sounds more fit for the role the older he gets. Well, I don't know how much of that voice is his, like, fake gravel and how much of it is genuine now.
You don't need socks to be a pirate.
The older it gets, the more he almost sounds right for the character.
I don't even have feet.
So, if you need a couple of loyal sea dogs, Patrick and I will gladly join your crew. Socks or no socks.
Laughs heartily.
All all right, but first, ye scalawags, you must prove that ye are real pirate material. To show that you are worthy, you must unearth a real treasure.
Uh-huh.
Earn yourselves fearsome pirate names.
Uh-huh.
And find all me socks. I still want them back.
Aye, aye, Captain Dutchman, sir!
Aye, aye, Captain Dutchman, sir!
Only 4 socks? Oh, come on, that's such a downgrade. Finding Patrick's socks in Battle for Bikini Bottom, there was 80 of them. What are you 3 doing? Get back on your oh, okay, I slapped the booty. They didn't react. Okay. Oh, are these the 4 we got to spin? Hang on. Oh, actually, these are closer.
They move with the grace of greasy
These guys,
angels.
they think they're famous.
Hey, buddy, I'm trying to tan.
Oh, was it more than 4? Uh-oh. I'm gonna wait for that to stop spinning. Unless I can hit it again. Wow, they are precise on the hitbox of them.
They move with the grace of greasy
These
angels.
guys, they think they're famous.
Hey, buddy, I'm trying to tan.
There we go. I used to do that as a kid. I say we, like, I imagine a lot of kids when they played it did that. You go to Goo Lagoon, you start spinning all these.
Uh-oh, I forgot to pack the sunscreen.
Because we were kids and there was no easy way to entertain ourselves. And there was a very conveniently placed checkpoint that they removed from the remaster for some reason that made it even easier to mess around as a kid. Because it would just put you, the checkpoint was like right next to all of them.
Gee, I hope nobody needs a lifeguard.
They made a new sprite for the sock? Why didn't they just reuse the sock sprite from the last game? The endgame SVS is so cool. I want to see your reaction to it. Alright, we'll see how it goes. I've heard a lot of good things about the game as a whole, so I am extremely curious. I say it's just schedule. Oh, and money a little bit. I'll be real with you. I can't. There's a lot of other things I want to buy, so I can't just buy everything.
Oh, righteous.
Is this to get back quicker? It looks like it is. There's some criticisms though. Yeah, but like I said, I go into any net game very neutral. I don't go in like with an extremely high expectation or high demand of what I think. I just go in and be like, oh look, let's just see if I have fun. If I do, that's a win. If I don't, oh well. I never expect them to hit certain standards and whatnot, especially because it's still considered a spin-off. Which still seems weird to me because it does feel like the next like step for the series. But that's a whole different discussion. So the whole time it's still considered a spin-off, I guess it's just not going to get as much quality or attention to things like the writing.
Hey, think like a beach ball, go somewhere else.
Is that even healthy though? Yeah. I go in wanting to enjoy the game, not expecting extremely high standards or expecting it to tick X boxes and whatnot. The key example was this one. This game is very blatantly not as good as BFBB. I'm still really enjoying it. It's still a really fun platforming game. I'm just taking it for what it is. I'm not immediately comparing every little thing to like, oh, it doesn't have this from BFBB, so it's shit. I don't have this impossible high standard. I just go in and see if I enjoy it and hope I do. And so far I am. And it probably will be the same with SVS.
You can hold this one, Patrick.
Is it necessary for love? No. Well, only if you can keep the standards in check. Only if you can keep the standards in check, then sure, whatever. If you're not being like, no, it should be doing this, it should be doing that, it should be doing this, it should be doing that, it should be doing that, and all that stuff, then no, that's not healthy. You're making it will very quickly deteriorate from having standards to impossible demands. And ultimately, I would rather always see what a game wants to do fresh and do different and what risks it wants to take to inspire and be something else than just be everything I say I want it to be. I'd rather be surprised with what I didn't realize I wanted than it just be what I want. Devil May Cry 5 is a good example of that. That entire game has points that I didn't realize I wanted until I played it. And then when I played it, I was like, this is amazing, because it's not what I asked for, it's different. It's like, you know, it's them turning away a different direction. It's doing new things with the story. The low standards. Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's a fair thing to then suddenly turn it the other way, you know? Like, for me, like, I would much rather just enjoy something. I don't... Like, we can do the comparisons later and see how things go, but I just want to enjoy what I've got, and if I am, then result. If not, then oh well, you know? Oh, this hitting that button causes them to move, got it. It's by surpassing them. Yeah, I went into DMC5 with a very long list of things I really wanted after 11 years of waiting, and the game gave me everything I didn't realize I wanted. It surpassed my expectations because my expectations, it didn't approach them. It decided to go in a completely different direction. Well, keeping the core gameplay, that was a high standard that it kept true. But everything else, like where the story went, I wasn't expecting it to go, and it wasn't even on my list of things I realized I wanted. It wasn't on my priority at all. That's what I meant. You play 12 out of 10? Yeah, but imagine expecting a 10 out of 10 game when most games either have budget constraints, idea constraints, or in general just aren't what they is, and in general are a really great 9 out of 10. But because you expected a 10 out of 10, you now judge it harsher and give it like a 3. Because that's what tends to happen when people have extremely high standards. Halo 4 is a perfect example of that. That game is perfectly fine. Yeah, people treat it as like the second coming of like the devil. And treat it as like the worst thing ever, when the game's just fine.
I'm quitting my job and getting a...
Because everyone expected it to surpass Halo 3, when it was never going to fucking surpass Halo 3. A slight dig from the Overzone remake. No, because then I would have specified you. I like when it comes to like taking digs at people or anything like that. I don't like trying to beat around the bush with them. I would have just said like your review. So no, I didn't mean that as a dig. I don't like playing like subtle or sarcastic with people if I can help it. Unless it's like blatant, you can tell I'm like exaggerately sarcastic. That's different. That's just everyone's in on the joke then.
I'm feeling better already.
Specifics here. But no, I just more meant like having high standards, at least in my experience, has usually done more harm than good. And I'm not saying that you shouldn't have standards and that you shouldn't have expectations for what you want. It's just, like I said, keep them in check. Know where the line is. Don't suddenly expect perfection from something that when it doesn't exist, it's not going to happen. What's your control mode about? Yeah. And I think that's just, once again, one man, we always end up coming back to this. I think that's just differences at this point. I am a lot more laid back. I just want to enjoy them, because at the end of the day, I love video games as a whole, so I don't expect perfection. I don't treat them as anything more than just the hobby I love. You know, the thing I love, the thing that made me who I am, and why I love what I love, and why I'm always so positive, and why I'm even streaming. I just treat it as that. I don't worry about the specifics, about qualities and whatnot, unless something genuinely is bad that I was looking forward to. You know, like, I was genuinely looking forward to, like, Neptunia X Senran Kagura Ninja Wars, because it was my first real experience of anything Senran Kagura. And then the game was just, ugh. Made pure magic. Yeah, and but they have, and I won't disagree with that, but it doesn't mean I'm going to expect every single thing they make to suddenly be that. I don't expect Devil May Cry 6 to suddenly surpass or be on the same level as 5. I expect it to go a different direction, and experiment, and take new risks. Magical to it, and yeah, and that magic is what I got in the casual fun. I still see the magic of the series, even if I don't like a lot of the spin-offs. None of that's lost on me. I still love the medium. I still love what the franchise try to do. I still love what the company tries to do. They just have more misses and hits nowadays, unfortunately. What is... Hey Larry, hope you're doing well. Oh! specific. Yeah.
Could you get rid of those jelly abominations?
That does not sound like Larry at all. Wow. Wait, does these guys... When these hit these... Oh my god, they hit it back. That's kind of funny. That's hilarious. They actually... You have to actually play, was it like Dead Man's Tennis with it? Or Dead Man's Volley? I forget what the actual term is. Where, like, you play tennis with a hazard. I think it's called Dead Man's Volley. It's sorry, Tam Sauce fault. And to be honest, fair. Honestly, fair. Where Tam Sauce, I love every spin. I didn't like SuperNet. I've said it before. Oh, you can catch them. That's cheeky. You can catch them if you time it right. But I say that, I also only played like 2 hours of it and then kind of stepped away. So maybe if I stuck with it a bit more, I'd like it more.
I thought it was just me and the anchovies.
Yeah, that does not sound like Larry at all. That does not sound like Larry at all. Has he got a different voice?
We can talk about that later. What's important right now is getting you and the anchovies and my pineapple back to Bikini Bottom. Say, where are the anchovies?
Combat thing was just wonderful. And I said one day, SuperNet's one of those games I want to give another go. Because there have been a few times where the first time I went for a game, I genuinely didn't like it. Even if I finished it, I genuinely thought nothing of it. And then was later convinced to give it another go and ended up really liking it. Final Fantasy XII is my go-to example. I thought Final Fantasy XII was genuinely the worst Final Fantasy in the series. And now it's like my third favourite. And all it took was the PS4 remaster to add speed up. Because I found the game extremely grindy and way too slow. It takes, like, casually it takes like 200 hours to beat. And the story is not 200 hours long. But when you have the speed up feature and some of the other quality of life they added in the remaster, that game turned around. And I know a lot of the game was still, you know, really good on the PS2. It just really wasn't for me and I really didn't like it. But now I love it. Oh, Jesus, they need to stop doing this.
Don't lose heart, Larry. We're going to rescue every Bikini Bottomite who's stuck here, or our names aren't SpongeBob.
So everyone's getting beaten up and getting look uglier and uglier. Got it.
That's not a very fearsome pirate name.
We're working on it.
Thank you, SpongeBob. I'm going home to tan.
I know why they're doing it. It's because the TV show does it a lot now. A lot of the newer seasons of SpongeBob rely on gross-out humor. Which isn't my thing. Like, the show's changed a hell of a lot from when I watched it as a kid. Like, season 9 onwards leans into gross-out humor a lot. And so, of course, this is going to lean into it a little bit as well. Oh, there's Larry's save. Oh, we got grappling hook. Swing like a pirate. If that's the case, and after this, we're doing a bit of backtracking. Because there's a couple... Yeah. Oh, the trigger for the... Okay. It used to be circle, but I guess... It would be two things on one button then, so yeah, it makes sense. On the trigger we go. How does it control? Okay, a bit better than it did in the BFBB remaster. Still not as good as the original Battle for Bikini Bottom, but that had a momentum physics system built solely for it. I'm resented from being there to watch Digimon. That's fair. So I grew up, although the style and nature of SpongeBob changed after season 3 because Steven Hillenburg, rest his soul, moved on to other things and became more of an overseer than an actual like direct involver. I still like enjoyed it up until like season 6, and then after that I was kind of only really watched repeats because I was too busy watching other things. Hyper Devotion I really want to play, not for the gameplay because you know I'm not the biggest tactical RPG fan, but because I've seen a lot of snippets of like cutscenes or moments, and it looks like it would just be a game I'd like enjoy for the story and character writing. But I've never actually played it. I don't think there's a PS4... For a second I thought the game crashed, wow. I don't think there's a PS4 version though, I'd have to play it on my Vita and then just kind of give my thoughts. You like Final Fantasy Tactics? Yeah, the thing is, Tactics is iconic. Also, did I kill the music by falling in the water? Where's the music? Me too exclusive. Where's the music? Hello? Hang on. Yeah, when you're over... Yeah. Just for the most part, I don't like tactical RPGs. There, I corrected. Where did it get us reset to? Where? This game's got some technical hiccups. I'm just going to say it out loud. This game's got a few technical hiccups here and there, because what the heck? This game had a day one 8 GB patch, by the way. The tactical games. That's fair. This game's super fun, but there are some little things that I hope get patched out. And I really hope they do, because that was one of the only other things I didn't like with the BFPB remaster. Purple Lamp absolutely wanted to do way more patches before they were moved on to the next project. Like, they spoke at length at, like, all the things they wanted to do, and then none of them ended up happening. It's like, they were moved on pretty quick, and I hope that doesn't happen here. And the new Fairy Fence is real solid as well. Yeah, maybe one day. There's loads of over there, so let's go this way first. What's over here? Oh god, we're about to get shot at. Oh, okay, the explosion lasts a little longer. Aha! These are the kind of platforming challenges I like. Use all of your tools at your disposal.
Gee, Patrick, if you were a lamp,
This is straight out of the movie game. The movie game had these kind of challenges a lot. Whose imperfection is consistently despised, my favourite iteration of the cast. Yeah, I've never even, like, given PP a thought, because I've never heard anything good about it. People just look at it like it's like the black sheep of the spin-offs. Like, it's just the one that's just not good for anyone. In the same like way that I don't know a lot of people that like Virtual Stars either. Meanwhile, there's going to be someone in chat that's like, what on earth are these guys talking about? Like, all these different spin-offs to Neptunia. And that's mostly about the mechanics. Well, I remember watching, like, the trailer, and I watched a bit of gameplay, and just, like, with that one just kind of went, okay, this doesn't really look too for me. I don't mind over-the-shoulder shooters. Like, I mean, I like Ultra Despair Girls, and that game is a very... That game, is, like, its actual gameplay mechanics are very, like, okay at best. But I still really enjoyed it, so I probably would enjoy Virtual Stars for what it is. I always like what everyone hates and hate what everyone likes. Yeah. That's the nature of the beast, one man. So, everyone has their things. I mean, I don't like Marvel films, for goodness sake. And my own sister looks at me like, what do you mean you don't like Marvel films? So, you know, it is what it is. What do we do with these enemies? Where'd it go? I wish there was a lock-on. At least you can hear them. Actually, that's not them, that's the... It's not the enemies making those sounds, it's these guys. I don't know if freeing the anchovies when they're so dangerous in the show. And they're over there. There's two problems. Easy to trivialize the game when you know how the Virtual Stars equipment Pokemon's red candies. Ooh. Wait, there's a leveling system in that game? I thought it was just a straight shoot, like, third-person shooter. Or something of that extent, like a power-up. Virtual Stars has red candy. That's probably the way to go once we're done with this objective, then. Alright, let's look around. Soundtrack is implemented. Uh-oh. In what way? Okay, the grappling hook in this game is way better than it was in BFPB. I will give them that. The grappling hook is way smoother and more reactive. The actual tracks are, but they're just used poorly in the game. Oh! I was looking at chat. That was my bad. That was my bad. I was not looking at the screen. I wish these objective markers went away when you cleared them out. But there's one we're missing. It just doesn't fit. But it would have been good if it was used... Oh, so you mean, like okay, I was ready to say implemented, like, it only plays some verses, or only some of these. Is it just that the tracks are, like, misplaced? Like, they should be used elsewhere, and then it would be better? Yep, and then there's our way forward, got it.
The Krusty Krab beats up Sticky Sweet.
Problem is my thing. Alright, I'm listening. Everyone get your notebooks out. Uncle One Man is about to start explaining in chat. Does a fantastic bosses, but the music doesn't fit.
Look at all these abandoned ships.
But it was like, in a sense, like if they were used for level themes, they'd be fine. But they're just not like aggressive or like moving enough for bosses.
Then everyone would know he's back.
SpongeBob, that's a pretty good plan, but flagpoles don't have any feet.
To complement this game over BFBB though, the homing kick is like the best addition to this game I've ever seen. Bosses, you expect some dark metal boss fight levels and stuff. Oh, right. I was still absolutely baffled. I know I'm like, because you know, my brain's like one-track pony. But I'm still kind of like baffled. Like the first Death and Request game's final boss theme is like this very slow, emotional piece that then transitions into Return to Me, this very powerful and heartfelt track that means everything. You go to Death and Request 2 and it's like heavy metal. You're like, what? Oh, wow, they really like making us mash the buttons for the minigames, huh? But it's hoisted a sock. It's so damn cool.
We did it, Patrick. Now let's find the others and become real pirates.
All we are is socks.
Yeah, maybe one day I'll look into Virtual Stars. I think for me, like when Virtual Stars came out, it was around the time that I was just kind of tired of the spin-offs anyway. The only reason I gave Neptunia, like Ninja Stars, not Ninja Stars, Ninja Wars, sorry, a shot, was because that game was in development for way longer. Like that game was announced like before the PS5 port of Nep 1. It was like announced before Virtual Stars. They were working on a ninja-styled Neptunia game, and then it came out as Ninja Wars, the crossover. It just wasn't great. And because my eye was so focused on that, but at the same time I said I was kind of tired and done into the other spin-offs, I just didn't really bother with anything else. Super Nep just didn't hit it for me at the time, and I just completely ignored Virtual Stars. I also think Virtual Stars came out relatively close to Death End 2, I think, at the time, and so my eyes were just way more on that. In the same way, like, Super Nep came out nearish to Dragonstar Varnir, so my eyes was more on that. Yeah, Miracle's final boss, but just need something like that. But it's a similar problem to Death End 1. If it's Death End 1's final boss, it being more emotional and like more of a slow build-up to the chaos made sense for that game, because you were fighting what was basically Sheena's daughter, but not really. You know, it was like her creation, this like AI program that she harbingered and made that had gone rogue that she now had to deal with. Like, it felt like you were like having to take down your own daughter in that sense, so it felt more impactful and more emotional in that one. Death End 2, you're literally fighting, Satan. Or like an adaptation of Satan as the God of Death. So God of Death versus Satan, of course you're going to play like heavy metal. Because what else is more fitting for that scenario? I want to play Death End 1 and 2 again. I said I wouldn't play it again until Death End 3 gets announced. But I'm getting more and more in the mood as time goes on, so we'll just have to see. So I really miss both those games. As much as I prefer the sequel radically over the first, I still really like the first. Incorporate into a monster, right as the main villain's motivations come in. So as and having a sympathetic motivation. Yeah, if you're going to do a sympathy motivation, you need to kind of build it up and not make it a last second. Or late. Like, Death End 1's final boss works better on your second playthrough when you understand the context. So you can see all the hints, but you don't actually get the full treasure, so to speak. You don't get the full final piece of it. Alright, Flying Dutchman, we've helped you. Are you going to help us, or are you going to turn on us again like you did in Revenge of the Flying Dutchman? That was the most evil thing. You do all these objectives for Flying Dutchman in BFBB, and then at the end he goes, actually, I'm going to keep this. I'm not going to give it to you, even though I promised I would. Stuff your deal. You're like, what? Come on. The surfboard's kind of cool, but I wish it was more than just a little area gimmick. I think when we actually get to like platforming puzzles that incorporates it properly, it'll be better. But as it stands, it's just like, hop on this. Because they didn't want to put a platform here, you know? Virtual Star's probably the best Grey Morazzi in the series, and it ticks me off that he got dumped on. Yeah, we're far removed from, like, Mr. Bad. Like, they are my daughters. Yeah, okay, that's such a great motivation. Why have you turned them into monsters, though? And great, I meant sarcastically. That was just kind of like, what's the point here? Good old Mr. Bad. Oh, there's a respawning monster here. I was like, where are these guys coming from? Ow. Oh, I'm nearly dead. Whoops. Where's health?
No more chafing.
Oh, again, I need to go kill with this guy. 1 second.
A little dabble do ya?
One support is like, oh, right, yeah, I see. Oh, too slow. Come on. Of course you're gonna do 2 slams. This is the only enemy in the game I'm not too fan of, just 'cause it takes so long to beat it. It's such a time-wasting enemy. And its strategy doesn't change.
A little dabble do ya?
Oh. What are you doing up there, my guy?
Ouch! A little dabble do ya?
Oh, the explosion hurt me. There are too many ways that it hurts. Yeah.
No more chafing.
One day I want to do some, like, maybe a bit of spin-off cleanup, so to speak. What's over there? Oh, no, never mind. I saw this first. Let's go this way. Is it all this just for boxes? Come on, this is out of the way. There should be a collectible here. Really, no collectible here? Huh. Okay, we did land on that. Oh, I just realised this is the sandcastle from the original Goo Lagoon, just, you know, updated to fit this game. And a bit more claustrophobic. The one I remember used to be way bigger.
I'm ready to hang 10. Ooh, more jelly.
Oh god, that's all gonna explode. The explosion for the tikis are way slower. I guess it's so like kids can like identify and move out the way. But like when the explosion went off, the explosion just like the whole hitbox became instant. Sympathetic villain. Any items? Pathetic. The boss basically a circular platform. Oh no.
You can hold this one, Patrick.
Yo ho ho, young lad! This sure is your lucky day.
I knew it, but why?
I've asked ye.
So it was just something that Virtual Stars just gets bogged down with things then. Like good idea, good pieces, but just everything else just starts to pull down on it.
I mean, share me treasure. I mean, wait, no, yeah, I meant treasure that time.
Oh boy, treasure!
Right. Well, you seem deserving and present. Now, to share me treasure, you'll first have to get it out of an old shipwreck. It ran off course and hit some rocks in the middle of the lagoon. Someone who was totally not me must have been holding the map upside down. Anyhow, I would get the treasure myself, but I'm far too rich to do a crewman's work.
Also, Pincerosa? Is it supposed to be Barbarossa?
Lucky day indeed, Patrick. With that treasure, we can prove we're real pirates.
Technically, you won't be, though. I can't be bothered with
Comes across mechanically as a circle platform shooting a boss, like two sponges mashed together. Convoluted means dealing...
Will we at least get real pirate names?
Sure, why not?
Then we're ready.
Oh, what's with the ring? Oh, it's going to tell us. Oh, it resets your glide. And shoots you forward. I didn't even spot this ship, so it's a good thing. Make this short. Yeah. It's a gimmick fight, but it's a gimmick that wastes time. It's the vibe I'm getting.
Ooh, more jelly.
But it's things like that. It makes me wonder if like they were rushed near the end, so quickly threw something together that would at least, you know, take time to beat. If it takes time to beat, that will do for now. That kind of mentality, even if it's not the best, because that does happen sometimes. I mean, a good example is actually Sonic Frontiers, and he said SpongeBob. Sonic Frontiers' true final boss they completely ran out of money, and you can tell. It's a great final boss, and I still very much enjoy it, but you can tell they ran out of money. Which is why they've been like the director interviews, they're talking about maybe doing updates to it in the free DLCs this year. Seeing if they maybe do like a Final Fantasy 15 Royal Edition and rework the endgame to be a bit better. Which if they do that, that'd be sick. But we'll have to just see. It's just what the director said he wants to do, but it just depends how much like spare resources they get to do it.
She's pretty.
Yeah, that's really the most attractive thing you can do, Pat.
Pardon me, miss. Why so glum?
Designed more for the Dark Purple fights in V2 instead of Virtual Stars, yeah.
Because I like
and then Virtual, so they clash. It becomes a clash of mechanics then in that sense.
Sing, which is like totally not cool for mermaids and stuff.
Maybe it's in your
Are the mermaids of SpongeBob's world like like Valley Girls?
The last time I had my joy was like when I was like
Oh my god.
With my girlfriends, but
like oh my god, I was like with my girlfriends. Like is that all the mermaids in SpongeBob Land? Oh dear.
Music. But music is everywhere. All you need are some instruments in your hands and a little rhythm in your heart.
SpongeBob, let's make some music! Then maybe we could go on a dance date?
Sure, like as a friend?
Mermaid's like, yeah, sure, just not as anything more than just like, I guess, a friend.
Way more into dating pirates now anyway.
What about balloon pirates?
Come on, Patrick.
Patrick, you're really committing to this, aren't you?
Instruments, then we can serve up some
Take the hint.
I don't get it.
Alright, orange, orange, blue, red, green, orange. Right? Yeah.
You helped me, even though this
I respect the grind set though, yeah.
Your problem. To show my gratitude, I will grant you like a wish or whatever.
I wish that SpongeBob and I could reach the treasure on the grounded ship so we could become like...
So, yeah, he's really committed to the grind, totally date-worthy.
Totally date-worthy pirates.
Like, have a safe flight, my melodic friends.
Yeah, after this level, I want to go backtrack into some of the earlier levels because we've got more like abilities and power-ups to see what we can access. Because that's the slingshot there that we're going to get properly. Oh, this looks dangerous. And then we get out in style. Early in the morning. I knew what she was humming.
Ooh, more jelly.
That's what she was humming. Humming some sea shanties. Oh shit!
So
That was my fault. I let go of the button.
Patrick, look! Pinza's shipwreck! We should look for lost treasure.
Well, it'll just be
Oh, there's
regular
scrap.
treasure when we find it.
Or whatever this dog's name is.
Uh-oh, not goo.
I should have thought about this more. I'm not sure how we get there from here.
Uh-oh, not goo. Ahoy! Spot marks ho! A little dab. Ahoy! Spot marks.
Oh, come on. Oh my goodness, SpongeBob. That's how brutal. He's gonna say that every single time we land on this, isn't he? Gotcha. Spot, sorry, not scrap. Oh, that's mean. Good thing there's no lives in this game. And then this way to try and get this doubloon. Yeah, SpongeBob! I've drowned this poor sponge like 10 times.
Ooh, more jelly.
Whee!
Pie in the sky!
Oh god, how is it taking us all the way back to the very start? My goodness. Look, we're off. Oh, hi.
Shiver me timbers. You're alive?
Yeah, it's a miracle to me too, Captain.
Welcome back. You truly earned your pirate names. From now on, you shall call yourselves, I don't know, whatever you can think of.
Hey, you never said there'd be thinking involved. I have a mermaid to impress. So
Oh,
you better
Patrick's
make
still on that
good
grind
your
set.
Promise. Come about with that volume, you air-headed lad, before you alert the Lagoon Guard. They're a ruthless bunch who'll stop at nothing to get their fins on me treasure. So, of course you'll be compensated for all your thinking with this beautifully crafted treasure chest. Contents not included.
Wow, the chest is the best part. Anything you put in a treasure chest becomes treasure. I should let Gary sleep in there.
Okay, fine. But I still want a cool pirate name.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there's an entrance that's been opened up to us. Head to the port. Oh, gee. Are we even gonna make it? Oh, we just did. The balloon up there. Okay, good to know. Continue hoistering socks. We only got 2 of 8. Why do I feel like we got more collectibles than that? Oh well. We got 0 of 8 there.
Ooh, more jelly.
Oh, I can't get out of the way in time if I do the kick.
Sticky sweet.
How do we get up there? I'm a terrible person. Oh, I whacked an enemy into this guy.
He should call you the Crying Dutchman, for you are a little baby.
Oh wow, you're gonna take that, Dutchman? He's dissing you.
Sticky sweet.
Get you.
Oh, Prawn is really committed. I don't know if it's the same actor or not anymore. I thought it wasn't, but now he kind of does sound like him, so I don't know, maybe it's just age kicking in again. It has been 20 years. I think that's the only thing, because I haven't watched the show, like, in any capacity in, like, over a decade. Some of it I'm like, is it a different actor, or is it just the actors have aged? You know? Because Larry does not sound like Larry at all. I know I brought it up earlier, but like he was really noticeable.
Feel the wrath of Prawn.
Wrong trigger. Left trigger is the ultimate alternative button for the ground slam. Right trigger is the hook.
These dusty old cannons still pack a punch, no?
I probably could have jumped from there to... Oh well. Oh well, bonked off his head as I went past. That's kind of charming.
Let me show you how a real pirate uses these cannons.
Oh, you can have him get hit by the cannon. I mean, you don't have to stay and fight this enemy. Like, you can see we can just carry on. Trophy unlocked, friendly fire. Oh, because of these guys. Oh, I got too close. Yeah, he wasn't too keen on that. What the heck's happening? Oh. Ow. Come on. Ow, fuck! Cannon fire! Ah!
You really are my best friend.
And a motorbike to pass us by just for extra trouble. Alright, time for this again. And I think during this minigame they're playing licensed music again, so I'm just going to keep talking as we put it up. It sounds familiar, so I'm just going to assume it is and keep on pressing it. It'll be a miracle if this video doesn't get a takedown notice. From the from Nickelodeon.
A little dabble, do ya?
I said once again, genuine, like, a genuine real gripe I have with this game is that there's if you're going to have licensed music in it, put a streamer mode in it. Make it so like that stuff either gets replaced or is straight up muted, but the rest of the music isn't. Like THQ put on their Twitter, hey, there's licensed music, so if you're trying to stream this game, just do this. And it was them going to the pause menu and like manually muting all the music. And I was like, that's such a lazy thing, because it undercuts all the original work for all these levels. Like, I'm sure the composer really loves that. Just being told by like his bosses, hey, don't worry, their way of getting around it for streaming will just be they're gonna mute all of your work. And I think it's more apparent considering, you know, Hi-Fi Rush came out just last week, and Hi-Fi Rush has a streamer mode, and they straight up I say replace. I got the impression that it was the original soundtrack. They replaced like the licensed music with like original songs, and it feels like the original soundtrack came first. And then later on they added the licensed stuff, which is why everything fits. Some of the boss themes fit even better than the licensed music. Like the Big Bad Wolf fight plays like a remix of like a traditional classic orchestral theme, but now in the rhythm of the fight sort of thing. So it's got a bit more of a bump to it.
Sticky sweet.
That being said, they do have a 9 Inch Nails play for a boss, so I suppose it makes up for it. This level's like the biggest we've had so far, which is fantastic, by the way. It's like a multi-interconnected zone going from one area to the next. I need a bit of health, though. This game seems a bit stingier on health than BFBB. Oh, he was supposed to do that. Oh, alright, it was a natural way of... Okay. Is that more ships?
I'm feeling better already.
I gotta be honest, I kind of miss the old sound effects of picking up spare underwear. You used to get wolf whistled when you picked up underwear. Where's all this leading me? It just keeps on going this direction. Oh, the stun! The cannon just barely clipped me. Where's Prawn even coming from, these cannonball fires?
Say goodbye. A little dab will do ya.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, thank you, Patrick. Thank you.
Where'd that put me? Oh, okay, not too far.
Boom appetit.
Oh, that cannon! Oh. Yeah, and because we actually died there. Oh, God, because we actually died there, we didn't get reset. We got hit by the cannon. That's mean. I don't even know what was at the end of all... Oh, it's a god doubloon, of course it is.
Let me show you how a real pirate uses these cannons.
Which, to be fair, it might even be a nod of itself, because back in like the older Spongebob games, Revenge of the Flying Dutchman, you collected doubloons as like the currency.
Feel the wrath of Prawn.
Which I can't even remember what you used them for. I think it was like maybe like one, maybe two things you had to spend them on, and that was it. Oh no, I remember. It was so you had it did the Super Mario thing. One of the main collectibles you only got if you got so many of them within a level. So you had to get everyone you can. I remember now. It wasn't like something you had to spend for. It was actually significant-ish. God, imagine getting all the way to the last jump and then getting killed by a stray cannonball. Couldn't be me. Let's move. Let's get out of here. Let's put it behind us.
Sticky sweet.
Oh, okay, there we go. I was going to say, are we not doing this anymore? But no, it's just I was too fast for it. Alright, time to mash the crap out of Square again. Keep the kids engaged by making them mash a button. Because what else are you going to have them do? There we go. Oh, that's okay. For a second I thought that was a person. That's why I came back. See, the karate kick homing attack is so good. It's so good. It trivializes these fights. I'm kind of baffled that it's like in the main arsenal. Like, I thought it was just going to be a gimmick for the downtown level because of the whole, like, you know, karate theme of it. But no, it's just something you have.
Thank Neptune.
His name is Fred.
The usual. Magical bubbles, reckless wishing, tearing apart the very fabric of space and time.
Oh, you know, as you do, Sponge.
Details. Just know that we are here to set things straight.
Oh, good. These restraints are so tight, I can't feel my leg anymore.
Wow, they really went out of their way to force that reference in, didn't they? They really went out of their way to squeeze that reference in, didn't they? Like season 1. And again. That is an aged voice, though. That did not sound the same as what they were referencing.
Sorry, nothing personal.
Like, the devs pay enough attention to the memes. Did this enemy lose us? What? Did you see that? It looked like he lost us for a second. Yeah, he does. You run behind him, he loses you. Oh. That's interesting. They've got like a cone vision. They have to actually see you in their eyes. I would have just thought the enemy would have just known I was only going to be behind him. Alright, one more time. Let's do this. Hopefully one more time. Because I'm concerned about if we're going to get stung by the DMC monster. The DMCA monster. What's left? Telling Prawn off? Getting him to stop shooting at us?
I am going to run you ragged.
Oh, more of the butt wigglers over there. Oh, this is to the boss, huh?
Are you real pirates yet?
Well, we do have a real treasure chest.
Yep.
The Dutchman's sock treasure!
What the heck?
This pirate I ever knew went by.
Why is he stacking the socks on top of them?
So you can be... Oh, I don't know. Square one.
That's not fair. I wanted to be square one.
Well, you can be...
Square two?
Sure, whatever. Oh, Battle Shock. How
Battle Sock?
Alright.
Dynaming
and repetitive. Just like cleaning a litter box.
That's the second time they made a little box joke.
Square one.
Square one, alright, let's go.
And flying boats to get yourselves onto me ship.
Yep.
Once on board, hoist me last sock.
Oh, we've got to do more socks.
Fire the huge cannon. That should signal me old crew to join us and revel in the destruction of the downfall of dismissal. The dismissal.
Gotta keep him happy.
Incoming pie.
Defeat the Admiral. We make it. Oh, there's a grappling. I gotta even spot that. Reach the Dutchman's ship. Aye, Captain. We're back to this now. What is over here? Nothing, Captain. Let's head on back. Yar.
A little dab will do ya.
Why would I want it? Where is this gonna... I think we should be going this way, my lad.
I am going to run you ragged.
Ah, here comes the next ship. Now we need to get back to that one. Isn't that right, Square 2? Oh my, nearly missed the jump. Nearly. We're good. A pirate would never actually miss his jump. Just make it as last second as possible. Yar. Ow! In your own... There we go. Wow, we're still a fair way off 10k. Ow, R. Yo ho, indeed. R. In another life, I was a Sea of Thieves content creator. R. And now it's time for I resume the boss fights.
Taking back this ship, Prawn, and my pineapple.
What's the matter, rectangle boy? Pining?
Why is it gonna be rectangle? He's a square.
I will make you walk the plank.
The only thing I will be walking is the road of friendship, and that
There's that
road
animation
leads
again.
right to Victory Town. So bring it on.
Time for the boss, I assume. The music sounds a bit more involved.
Yes! We are very close to defeating Admiral Prawn. The Dutchman will be so happy, he probably won't even eat our souls.
Oh wow, did you see that amazing deflection? I wasn't even... Oh. There is another enemy I'm missing. There we go.
I get you. Crew, howl with me, that we might set the seven seas ablaze with fear.
Ow! La 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 la. Ah, la la la. Yeah. Lead.
Sticky sweet.
Ow.
I'm feeling better already. Sorry, nothing personal.
I got a trophy first, mate. Get the music. Yeah, now what are you gonna do?
Get your shrimp by the toe and crush him.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
No flashing.
Well, the prawn's tiny. At least we got our house back.
Aw, home sweet pineapple. Let's get you back to Bikini Bottom, huh? Next stop, 124 Conch Street.
Patrick! Oh, you got a little. You did all right, Pat. You're in. Oh, and there's our house back. Off to the boating school.
Phew, my beautiful home is
Ah, what
back.
just hit? Oh, that was a
Home
collectible.
sweet pineapple. But it isn't home without Gary.
Oh, we need to find Gary. I'm guessing that's who we're saving next.
What are you doing, Plankton? Get your chum off me buns!
Hey-o.
Sounds like Plankton and Mr. Krabs are getting along great.
Maybe I should check on him, just in case.
Oh, is this going to be your shortcut all the way over to the other thing? Oh my goodness. Before we do that, give me 1 second just to check a couple things. Back in a sec. Alright, I'm back. I said before we, let's go see what this objective is about first, but I said before we actually, commit to the next level... Oh, this puts you here?
I think I can get across here through the air. Just call me a flying fish. Ah.
I want to go investigate previous levels, since we can do more in them.
Sticky sweet.
Oh my goodness.
Tally-ho! Ooh, a sticky note. Hello, my name is Patrick. I can see why you...
That was what the last sticky note said.
Sticky sweet.
Oh, what's going on with you two?
If you weren't grilling those patties like an amateur has never cooked before, I wouldn't have to use my chum. Just follow my lead.
If I was following your lead, me precious patties would taste like your disgusting chum.
Mr. Krabs, what are you doing here? Are you working with Plankton?
Does it look like they're working together, Sponge?
I had no choice. The poor citizens of Bikini Bottom were starving. I couldn't let him eat the garbage Plankton was serving.
I'm right here.
So it's my deal to feed those poor, hungry mouths. So long as they pay, of course.
Well, if you don't hurry with those patties, Krabs, nobody will be fed. Then you'll have to say goodbye to your sweet money.
SpongeBob, you gotta help us. You're the only one I trust with me secret formula. Could you fix us some more Krabby Patties?
I'm on it, Mr. Krabs.
Make some Krabby Patties?
So hungry. Need food.
Is it? Oh my goodness.
Attention.
This is Krusty Cook-Off all over again. I wish that game came to PlayStation. It's a dumb, really cheap, made-together game. But it's a fun, cheap, cheap put-together game that's on Switch and PC and nothing else. Which is probably what this is a reference to, if I'm honest. It was a time management game with cooking. I am the patty master. Oh, it ends there. I was like, okay, I want to see how far I get with it.
I know how you like playing dress up, so I've got a little reward for helping out your favorite employer.
Oh. The employee costume.
Hey, SpongeBob. Listen, I don't want to sound ungrateful, but the food from this place makes me wish I'd eaten one of those exploding pies.
Yeah. Can you do this again? You can. Oh, it's just the same minigame. Oh well, we'll do it again just for funsies. There might be something in it for you if you do it twice. I doubt it, but why not? Credit where it's due, this game has way more variety in little things you can do outside the main stuff than BFBB ever did. BFBB wishes it had minigames. The closest that ever got was the ball game in Murmur, and that's a challenge that everyone hated because it was extremely grindy and annoying. Even though I didn't mind it once you know how to do it, it's really not that bad. Oh, did we get anything for doing it again?
Hungry.
Oh, maybe you have to talk to him.
I think.
Right. SpongeBob, me boy. I know you have your hands full already, but I got a little favor to ask you.
Okay, Mr. Krabs, what do you need?
I was wondering why me pockets felt so light.
Oh,
so I
no.
checked and discovered that me lucky penny
Okay, never mind. I was about to say, I was expecting him to do what he did in BFBB and be like, man, it'd be good if I had some money. Maybe that jelly you've got will count.
Carry your penny collection with you?
Of course, lad, and they were here before we got back from this other world. SpongeBob.
And there's our reason to go back there. Got it. So every world's going to get its own collectible or thing to get after you leave.
Yes, sir, Mr. Krabs, sir.
Thank you, lad. You're the best employee a crab could wish for. Tell Squidward to take notes.
Yeah, 5 lost pennies. Got the fortune cookies. Blinking heck, the ungrateful wrenches, all of them. Oh, and the goo is completely cleared out here, so we can now actually more freely stand. Oh, there's Glove World, where there's all this we were gonna go to but didn't get to. Can we actually go straight into Glove World, or will the game tell us no? No, we're barred off. Like, later then. Oh, what's up here? That's like slam my face into the wall. Nothing.
Listen, I love Halloween as much as the next guy, but isn't this a little overboard? Ouch!
I couldn't help but overhear you miss your little pet snail, Walter.
Gary.
Right, Gary.
Where'd Walter come from?
You should be able to enter the portal he was sucked into. But watch out, honey. That snail of yours is in big, big trouble.
This is the costume for the next world?
Ooh, a pretty flower costume. We must be going to some gentle land of sunshine and kindness.
Well, we'll just find out. What's called the wall of stuff?
I'm coming for you.
Yeah, I don't want to go in there yet. I want to see what this is. And I said I want to like double check older areas now we've got new abilities. What's this about? What's with the army of the stone tikis?
The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me.
Anyway, before we proceed, I said there were areas I wanted to check. That's the valley. I'll make it quick. I just want to double check both this area and downtown. I probably want to double check Goo Lagoon because that area is huge. What do we even unlock? Goofy Goober from the film Deck Swabber. Ugh, girls. Action hero. I'll wear this. Just for this bit, and then we'll put the flower face back on when we actually go to plot. I just want to see if there's optional objectives that we can do now.
Ooh, more jelly.
So we can't do anything with those weird blocks positioning. So when the trophy said catch 50 jellyfish, does it mean actually catch them, or does me bopping them count? And I wonder if there's anything to do with that one tumbleweed. Alright, let's see what this is about. Now we can actually do it. Oh boy.
He's healed. Oh, thank you, Patrick. Thank you. I'm putting you in my pocket.
And yeah, this button's not shiny anymore, so you know you've already got it. Got it. That's cool. I mean, they could have just put a tick above it, but I guess making shiny just means you have to pay more attention. I don't think we've got the trophy for no damaging a boss, like any bosses yet. I think each one we've got hit at least once, usually from like excess mooks. So those trophies will be fun to try and get locked in. Pat, what are you doing way over there? Get over here.
A little dabble, do ya?
I do miss having multiple playable characters, but equally with this game being relatively more linear, outside like optional challenges and whatnot, I think it makes sense to just kind of narrow it down to one character and just focus more on them. Especially because, like, you know, Patrick's unique skill is now on Spongebob. Sandy's unique skill, you know, the glide, is now on Spongebob. Like, you know, these, like, Spongebob's just kind of, like, taken their moves. So what would you do to bring them back and make them playable? Does, like, take them back or Spongebob? No, that wouldn't really work. But that being said, I hope this, if they do get to make more, and the next game they make is more in line with BFBB in terms of like being complete more like sandboxes of objectives. This is super fun and this is fine, but it's not the same, you know? It's linear-esque levels with challenges you have to come back to. It's not the same as, you know, the complete non-linearity that was BFBB for the most part. Oh, there's another button over there. I didn't even spot that. This one's flashing, so we know we haven't done it before. I'm unstoppable. My controller's vibrating so much going through this section. Oh, okay, we hit a checkpoint. I was about to say, where are we ending? We were running out of time. There was a checkpoint. Got it. This reminds me of the guitar challenges in Movie Game. Just instead of controlling in the first person with inverted camera controls, you're just riding SpongeBob on this kind of plane. Nice. Okay, so it was just do a lap. Got it. Oh! And I wish they weren't so punishing on the go. In BFBB, if you touched the water, it would auto-reset you to the last platform you were on without doing any damage or transition. Like SpongeBob would jolt back onto the last ledge you touched. Whilst now it just always causes a transition. You're gonna get the full riding instruction again, are we?
SpongeBob, you scored 35.7 points. Keep on smashing.
A little dabble, do ya?
SpongeBob, look out! That's awfully close.
Pants.
Don't make me call my insurance agent.
We're a riding instructor. What do you mean? Don't make me call my insurance agency, Mrs. Puff.
Keep jumping.
Yeah, that section. Alright, let's see what else secrets we can find. I doubt we can 100% this zone entirely, but there were a number of things like, we kept on seeing that I know we can probably do. Oh, we're probably gonna have to go back into the tavern at some point, won't we?
A little dabble, do ya?
We got cactus soda and no bandits. Sweet job, little dude. Wish I knew where that red-handed bandit ended up. Long as he ain't around here, I reckon.
Oh, can I not challenge you to the stupid soda drinking game again?
Jelly.
Is there anything else in here other than the butt wigglers? Another way, just more moolah. Oh, and these two. Never gets old. Let's get out of here. How are we actually doing on the collectibles? 6 for 11. Oh, so we're doing alright.
That should cover my buns.
Oh, we already got this. Right, yeah, I don't remember this one. You go all the way around. Oh, that's a shiny button. I think we did this, but oh well.
Perfect form.
Oh. Okay, if you get too close, it tells you off. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did this, but it's shiny, so I had to check. Oh, so that's just you can keep on redoing it. That's why that one's shiny. Okay, so that one's not helpful to us. Let's move on.
Perfect form. I've never seen a fish like this. A little dabble, do ya?
Oh, so that... Okay. So this just takes you back around the block. Got it. There's the shortcuts up for the long journey round.
Let's check over here.
A little dabble, do ya?
That'll do, because that's a long way go up. Yeah, and you can't redo the bosses just yet. I wanted to check here as well super quick. Because there were a few things that we all know we do now.
So we might be able to find the old folks' cookies here.
To the set of this martial arts motion picture. Sandy was left on the cutting room floor, but the cameras keep on running.
Because we know everything. Even in this main room, there was stuff that we could do.
More jelly.
So over here, there was something to kick out. Over here, yeah, I see it.
I knew I could count on you, Patrick. I'm rich.
You know, the next stage of that. What's hidden back here? Ooh! And another coin. Nice. 2 for 1.
I'm putting you in my pocket.
We did alright on our first visit.
Sticky sweet.
I wonder if there'll be any level in the game we'll be able to, even if I don't, have the potential to 100% on your first run. Or whether all of them are designed to make you sure you come back one way or another.
Hey, buddy, main cast only. No extras in this area, pal.
I'm the protagonist. What are you talking about? That karate kick is so powerful. We're going to have to do the run through the section again.
No one likes your neighbor, Squidward. That one's specific.
And then yep, you have to go through these again. Oh, I went off camera. It kills you instantly if you go off camera. Wow, Squidward is a mean director. True, I could probably skip this section anyway, but I'm sure we'll do it again quick.
Sticky sweet.
That's why the screen gets red on the side when you get near it, because it's like, hey, no, you will die if you go off.
Would you just defeat those jelly things?
Look at a karate kick in action here. Even that enemy was like, ah! You see his face? It was not eager to come out. Ah, there was a reason to come do this again.
boy, this director guy seems more stressed out than I.
Why did you lock onto that, Sponge? Well, you have to do it all in one. You know what? Let's just... Yeah, let's just go here. I think we've got everything we can get out of it, so we can move on. Ooh, there's a slingshot up there. Ouch, that was an accidental. I wanted to roll off that. I didn't realise I was just airborne enough for the game to count it. Why is this glowing so much? Hang on. Aha. Get that. There we go.
More jelly.
Alright, what's in it for us by taking this? Let me just deal with this thing before it gets annoying. There we go. Okay. Oh, and then this gets us up here so we can get the coin. Got it. What are we on? 6. I know there was a challenge we saw along the way, which I'm looking for. Which is kind of like the last major thing I'm really looking for before we'll move on. I said I'm not going to clear out Goo Lagoon yet, because that level's a lot bigger. So it would just take a lot of time. I want to do one more main level yet before I wrap up.
Sticky sweet.
So we might actually get this game done in 2 streams at the rate we're going. Which is fine, because this game's already way longer than BFBB. Battle for Bikini Bottom, my stream of that was just 1 6-hour stream. And it was 100% as well. What's down here? Aha! This was this. I don't think there's anything else here. We can just carry on. Oh, this was, yeah, the flashing lights. I think we can just carry on here. I don't think there's anything we missed, because we got the golden undie that was there. Well, you can skip that, and that's one hefty jump. How do we get up there?
A fortune cookie.
This was the whack-a-mole. Which it looks like it won't let us do again. Yeah, home and keep putting in the work again. I gotcha. Oh, is this to clear all this? If you don't want to have to go all the way around again? Oh! They're still missing a power-up. Okay, no, this was here. That was just the weird slow-mo section.
A little dabble, do ya?
That was the doubloon we already got. Oh, because of the slow explosion, you can whack and move away and be fine. That's the ticket then for faster travel.
I'm feeling better already.
Can we go up this way, or is this invisible wall? That's invisible wall. That's a... Oh no, it's if you want to redo this.
Yoink.
You have to forgive me for getting distracted so much. It's just, this is like I said, the follow-up to an important game of my life. So of course I just want to kind of take it for what it is and take it slow and check everything and see what leads to what and how everything links together. And so far I'm really impressed. There's a lot of little nitpicks I have, but it's just nitpicks. The actual general package of this game is super goddamn good. And for kids, you know, the target audience, this game will be fantastic for them.
No one likes your neighbor, Squidward. Huh, that one's specific. Order up!
I probably missed a fortune cookie from the previous area, but that's fine.
I think he lost his pants.
I feel like we're so close, but so far from 10,000. We're looking for 3 coins. No one of them we know we can't get, so 2 really. And perhaps more of these fortune cookies. Assuming I haven't missed any, which I probably have, but what are you gonna do?
Sticky sweet.
Oh, this was a challenge site. This was the one I was thinking of. That we saw earlier, that we can now do. Oh geez, now where are we going? Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
You do care.
Oh, you got to do the whole challenge in one? Okay. Actually double jump at that point, got it. So do it from like super high up and then you reach. There, we're all good. God, this is, yeah, that... Oh, come on!
You do care.
The grapple in this game is still not quite on the same level as the original BFBB in terms of, like, you know, momentum and physics, but they made it super snappy and quick and to the point, so it's, like, as good enough of a substitute as we're ever going to get. It does what it needs to do, and for the kids as well, it'll be easier to, like, grasp and understand, because the momentum kind of got a bit skewy in the original if you weren't prepared to learn it. Like, you could really throw yourself around more than you maybe intended. I know I did as a kid. Oh, I didn't even spot this. That I feel like should be slightly brighter or something. I don't even spot that every single time. Get the coin. The coin should magnetize to me, for goodness sake. Like if you're close to it, it should just come to you.
Sticky sweet.
I think that's about everything we can, unless we find another fortune key along the way. But I think that's about everything that we can get now. Oh, I got interrupted. The enemy got in the way. I miss homing attacks. I miss wall jump, sorry. Oh, that's okay. That ledge is for the challenge we just did. I was about to say, why is that there? Look, you can really commit to just not touching the ground if you want in this. Or not touching the ground often. Oh, is that the ceiling of the... That is, that's the ceiling of the level that the camera was getting hit on. Oh, and this is the way you were supposed to go to get to this, I assume. Not the way I took. Yeah, this way. Uh-oh. Yeah, those balloons respawn. Fuck.
Oh, thank you, Patrick. Thank you.
Yeah, so that's the way you're supposed to get around to those boxes, not me corner manning it. How do you get them then? Oh. But this area is so bright.
Sticky sweet. A little dab will do ya. Look at me go!
Yeah, as I say, I was a bit too ambitious on that one. The mobility in this game is actually really good.
Sticky sweet.
Like, that's probably like the biggest highlight I can give it. The mobility in this game is really good.
Sticky sweet. Ouch.
Really, no more fortune cookies or doubloons? Wow, so that we just did this whole section again for fun? Oh, I thought there would at least be one more fortune cookie like hidden at the top of this. What happens if I hit the button again? Yeah, okay, so they won't let you rematch the boss, right. Not until you beat the game. Alright, that's enough of my tomfoolery. That's enough of my detouring for like, the past half an hour, just trying to see what collectibles I could get. Right, the next main one is Flower. And we also unlocked Explorer Bob, the Knight, the Vampire, and Housemaid. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Alright, let's go see what's going on with Gary. I'll make this the last level of this stream. And then tomorrow we'll probably do the rest and finish. Oh, rock bottom.
Look at these creatures, Patrick. They're
Funny?
no, scary.
Oh, yeah, that was gonna be my second guess.
No, this whole place is frightening. It's cold.
I love how hyper animated it is as well, this game. So it's gonna be great for the kids.
That sure sounds a lot like this puddle of ooze you're standing in.
Ew! It must be the remains of the victims of the monster that came
Oh my goodness.
here. We have to hurry and find Gary.
Yeah, this is rock bottom. Right, the original rock bottom in BFBB, the biggest gripe with it is that if you played it on an old school TV, or if you played it on like an old like box TV or whatever, you couldn't see because it was too dark.
Sticky sweet.
Also, does this... I was gonna say, does this still do the same reference it did in BFBB? Yes, it does. A power-up we don't have. Making this Halloween themed makes sense, because Rock Bottom's already kind of a spookier place. Oh, this is also the introduction to sleepers in the original. Which is actually a kind of terrifying enemy if you don't know how to deal with them. I mean, it's obvious how to, but it's the fact that their positioning makes them more awkward to deal with, is what I meant. Because the idea is that if you run up to them, they will hear you and will laser beam you to death. You have to sneak on them. But then they will place them in like awkward positions where you can't easily sneak up on them. More music from the show. What the heck is this thing? Oh, it freezes you. If it sees you. Is it going to turn around?
Hide, SpongeBob.
Oh, you just have to stay out of its way. Got it. Okay, that's not too bad.
Sticky, I'm putting you in my pocket.
I'll mess around with costumes more once we get the trophy for 10,000 shinies, because then we'll actually buy a costume.
No! What was that thing?
A spooky sludge.
A
A spludge.
spludge!
Maybe we can
How to evade... Oh my god, there's hide in bushes stealth mode.
Bush. Maybe we can just go home.
Sticky sweet.
I need to see, can they? Okay, you have to stop moving.
No, thank you.
Got it. You have to stop moving when they're looking. That was the first thing I needed to check. Oh, you're onto me. You're like hard onto me, huh? So it isn't just a cutscene thing, it's a cute actual thing you have to worry about.
Just pretend that scary equals funny and play hide and seek with them.
Scary equals funny.
And we'll win, because they're not even seeking. I wonder if we'll spot any spots from Spot.
Oh, is that your hint that Spot's nearby?
No more, just call me Spongebob Squarepants.
Oh yeah, Spot's here, great. Alright, so the only place we haven't found Spot so far is... Is he in downtown? He's not, so it's literally just in Jellyfish we haven't found him. Halloween rock bottom. Oh, this is gonna drop. Yep. I'm getting almost like Nightmare Before Christmas vibes, where it's like cute horror.
Without a trap.
Rapper?
We have to find Gary before he shares that candy bar's fate.
Shouldn't we help this candy find a warm and safe place? Too bad I left my candy bar bag in my candy bar bag carrying bag. I guess I have to put it in my mouth instead.
Wait a tie.
Oh, what happened to the voice clip?
This ooze seems very... Calcium, with a faint trace of protein. And
It's gonna be Gary's slime, isn't it?
That's not ooze, that's slime.
Yeah.
Gary's slime.
That is a lot of slime for such a tiny snail.
He must be so scared. We gotta find him.
Oh, I bet he's not the thing. I don't think people are scared of him. I think he's the threat.
All we have to do is just follow this slime trail through the dark, scary, horrifying city.
That's probably missed opportunity for a movie reference there. The dark, dangerous, trench. The saying's a lot longer than that, but I can't remember all of it. Monster infested. This area is a lot more open to just kind of run around in than the last few. It's very much appreciated. Crazy how the level that was like every kid's nightmare is the one that's the most like the old game in this one. I say that it wasn't as bad as Kelp Forest. Kelp Forest was the epitome of way too dark to see anything in the original. Lag spikes. Every time it goes to autosave, there's a slight lag spike. It freaks me out because I always think the game's going to crash. This game does have a glimmer of stability issues they need to clean up on, I'm noticing. That hopefully will come in a patch.
Sticky sweet.
Oh, that's the statue of the... Can I help you? That guy.
Ooh, more jelly.
Was the rock bottomites speak differently from the bikini bottomites? And by that, it's just that they make a sound after every other word. It made like the good, fun joke out of it, where it's like the SpongeBob doesn't do it the first time, and he goes, "I can't understand your accent." It's probably season 1 now I think about it. I think Rock Bottom was season 1. That was a classic. All this for a doubloona. Oh, I just realised, and this was also the level where the sponge ball, not the sponge bowl, like kind of came into its own a little bit. I think that's not in this game. If you don't know what I'm talking about, if you haven't played the original, there was a temporary power-up you could find and pick up that turned SpongeBob into a literal ball. And if you used it right, you could travel extremely quickly, and there was a bunch of time trial-based puzzles in Rock Bottom specifically that required you to use it to get through, because you just couldn't be fast enough. But it'd be like using the ball and then round sharp corners like this, which is why it reminded me of it. So you had to have a good understanding of the momentum you were carrying as you moved, otherwise you'd fly off the edge. Which is part of the reason why kids got stuck a whole bunch, because the time's actually kind of strict, so you have to not only be good at momentum, but get a move on whilst being good with momentum. Oh, they put an invisible wall on this? Why?
Ouch! That awful slime left by that monster. What disgusting creature could do that?
Ooh, more jet.
Oh, they don't like light. Got it. Mrs. Puff.
Excuse me, have you seen?
I'm afraid I have not. I'm in
Mrs.
the middle of
Fluff.
a crucial organizing business for the Snail Cup. If you want to enter the race, you need to pay the participation fee of 5 candy bars.
Oh, Patrick, you had to eat that first one, didn't you?
Take it from babies?
No.
I like Patrick's idea. You know how to get candy easily? Take it from babies. No. You sure? I mean, there's kids right here. Hang on, let me check. Okay, no, the kid doesn't have any candy on them. We just whacked a kid again. I am a...
Hello. Any chance you know where I could find some candies?
There's a weird fish living in a house above the city. You could try that. The pass is next to me, but the way up is dangerous.
Thanks, kid. I'm such a terrible human being.
Some guy said he saw the monster, and it made a horrible hiss at him.
Ouch!
Oh, we just did this path. Because now we need to do it.
Trick or treat!
Ah! Sweet Neptune, are you insane running around like this? Don't you know people have phobias?
Oh, this guy looks like he's been through it.
Sorry, I didn't know my costume was that scary. What are you afraid of?
Boxes, man, boxes. You never know what'll be inside or where they'll take you. And then it's too late, and you look just like one. All square-like.
Sometimes boxes have good things in them, like Krabby Patties.
Oh, yeah. I guess you're right. Here's some candy.
Thank you.
Balloons? Don't you know people have phobia?
Alright, just close the door.
Trick or treat?
Ooh, look at you! What a nice costume! How can I help you, young fellows?
Candy! Candy, 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 candy!
Oh, of course, sweetie. Here, have a candy bar.
Oh!
Wow, vintage!
Wow, vintage! Oh, okay, let's get out of here. That old lady's trying to kill us.
Trick or treat.
I've been trying to find chocolate for 3 days.
Oh my god, it's Tom.
There's nothing left.
This is a
Except
cool
for,
man.
well, I could tell you, but you have to promise.
Please
to
tell me he
split the
screams
spoils.
chocolate at least once.
I'm all ears. Well, actually, I'm mostly cellulose, but...
Yeah. Look, a weird and very heavy rock
Please.
crashed behind my house. Right on my chocolate shed. Maybe you can move it. Here, let me open the gate for you.
I want to go chocolate! Chocolate! Come on, you can't bring in him and not do that. Oh, Patrick's house. Well, we found your house, Pat.
Chocolate!
There it is.
Finally, chocolate!
If it weren't for Gary, I could go home. home and watch Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy reruns.
Oh. They had to specify they were reruns because obviously the actors are. Oh.
Magic bubbles and tore into the fabric of reality, creating cosmic chaos that puts all of Bikini Bottom in danger?
I said a good reason.
It makes me so happy they keep referencing, like, they haven't forgotten about Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy, but it also makes me so sad because, like, you know, they can't do anything with those characters, and they're not going to, because of the actors passing. And I miss those two. They were such great, like, characters.
And it was huge.
Barnacle Boy was such a fantastic straight man to Mermaid Man's nonsense.
Trick or treat.
I can't understand.
Oh, here he is. Here's the Bikini Bottomite, or the Rock Bottomite. I can't understand your accent.
Trick or treat.
Oh, why didn't you say so? Here, have a candy bar. And nice costume, by the way.
Thank you.
It's the last one down here.
Did you know everyone at my school says I'm the smartest, most talented, most cool? Oh, I'm not sure, Mom. They're gonna make fun of my costume.
It's gonna be okay. Don't be scared.
Your costume looks great.
Thanks.
And thanks, kid, who has a way worse Halloween costume. Gonna be honest, this is my favourite level so far, just because of how open-ended it is. Like, it's just like a giant play space right now that we're just running around and checking all these corners and whatnot.
Have you seen my snail? Tiny, cute, sweet, with very expressive eyelashes. If he's really sweet, then the monster probably took him. It ruined everyone's Halloween by stealing our sweets. The last time it was seen, it crawled down the racing track.
You're gonna have a racing bit, maybe?
Leads all the way to its lair. There it feasts on innocent candy and pets.
Poor Gary.
Patrick, we need to find more candy to get on that racing track. Here.
Also, Gary being a racer, that was in Creature the Krusty Krab. Please tell me they're at least acknowledging Creature, because that game is so weird but so fun.
Thanks. That's all the candy we need. Now we can give it all away to Mrs. Puff.
Do we have to?
Yes, Patrick. Really, it's such an, like, just small but open space. Do you just run around? This is how the game should always be.
Participation fee candy.
With nuts.
Fancy. Now keep still. This is going to hurt.
Wait, what?
It's a snail race. You have to be a snail.
Oh! They're referencing that as well. We're gonna get needled. Never mind, we're not gonna get needled. How to snail. You have to mash X to get up slopes. Yeah, you have to mash X to get up slopes. That's funny.
Sticky sweet.
Come on, get up. Get over. Come on, Sponge. You can do it. Whee!
Sticky sweet.
God, look at the glares that snail gave me. Oh! If you continue mashing X, you cling to the surface. So SpongeBob wasn't letting go, despite how, like, against us the tide was becoming.
Oh, you survived. You won the race. Congratulations. Now go bother the other kids.
What the heck? Whoa, oh my goodness! New enemy, huh? Oh, you have to separate them up, then kill them. Got it. Okay, they're not too bad. An actual unique enemy. Even though it's going to be the last main level I'll do today, I can almost guarantee... Dang it. Guarantee you, I'm going to be playing more off-stream. Just off-stream, I'll only go back to previous levels to try and 100% them. Like, find the last candy, see what doubloons I can get, etc, etc. Clear out Goo Lagoon, because that's going to take a while.
What it tastes like.
Don't touch it, Patrick.
Strawberries, my
There's...
favorite.
Patrick, you're glowing.
Who said that? How do you know my name?
It's me, Patrick.
I thought I was Patrick.
No,
Shut up.
SpongeBob, you're Patrick.
The lag spikes every time the game auto-saves always makes me think the game's... Ooh. Turn on the lights.
Sure.
Hey, gold spatula.
SpongeBob, it's too dark here. Do something.
These cables are glowing. Maybe they feel pretty.
Guess we can't do anything with them until we light the place up. Hash slinging slasher? I saw that. Which I didn't get the joke of hash slinging slasher until I was way older. It means like it's in like hash browns. It took me way too long as a kid to realise that. I just thought it was just the weird name Squidward made up, which to be fair, it is, but still. In the continuity, it is just something Squidward makes up to scare SpongeBob. Oh, trophy unlocked. Is that for getting 10,000? It is. The trophy was in the way, so I couldn't... The trophy notification was in the way, so I couldn't see straight away. Another challenge thing that we can't do yet. I do appreciate that there's so many extra things to do, although we still haven't unlocked access to everything. Oh, I thought I could Magoo that. I might still be able to kind of Magoo it. Invisible walls. Cast thee.
I can't tell if my eyes are closed or if it's just dark.
Not just dark, Patrick. This is
Advanced darkness. Yep, I knew that was coming.
just for these Spongebob Squarepants.
Uh-oh. No. Get it there. Trophy unlocked red and shiny. Oh, press 50 different buttons. Going on the buttoning spree. Oh, we got to recreate the hash slinging slasher, don't we? Yeah, that's exactly what we got to do. Hello, Sandy.
Sandy! I mean...
Sandy.
The name's Candy, with a C as hard as the toffee in Grandma's candy dish. Thank you for bringing the power back.
We're looking for my pet snail, Gary. He got lost. Probably kidnapped by a monster. Have you seen him?
Haven't seen your pet around, I'm afraid. But that monster, they say it's
Oh, going to the rock and bottom museum. I wonder if it'll have concept art on the walls again, like it did in the original.
But it might be your best chance of finding your little critter.
Sounds reasonable. We should ask this monster if it's seen.
The monster is going to be Gary. Come on.
Monsters can talk.
You know what? My little monster theater has been reset. You might
Yeah, we'll recreate the half slinging slasher.
in order. If you do, I'll open the way to the museum for you, so you can go look for that monster and your friend.
I don't like it, but if there's a chance Gary is with this monster, we have no other choice. Oh, poor Gary. Let's get this theater fixed.
Oh, it's wonky. There we go.
Thanks, Square Man. Now take your floating buddy out of here before there's an audience arriving. Can't have a scary show with this jolly balloon bobbing about.
Oh, look at these gallons of slime, Patrick. Gary must be terrified, poor thing.
Maybe it's not all Gary's slime. Maybe the monster caught a whole bunch of snails.
More sweet babies in danger? Oh, say it isn't so.
Gary's absolutely the monster, come on. Gary's been supersized.
Sticky sweet.
Whoa.
Oh.
The slide leads to a whole museum?
Wait, a slide section? I mean, like, as in a proper slide section, yes! I was starting to think these were never going to show. I'm glad they didn't forget about these sections. The autosave kicking in again. Hey, Volley King. Trophy unlocked. Can't get down there yet because we don't have power up. Gee, I wonder where we need to go. No, no, no. Oh, is this just to put us on the right path? Why don't we go this way then? Oh, it circles back around to here. Got it. Here we go. Now we're getting more creative with the platforming challenges.
See my house from here. Oh wait, no, that's a different rock.
Oh, we're back in the first area. Oh, we're completely over that. So this is literally just one giant interconnected map. It's not separated areas like in Goo Lagoon. It's not like a linear string like Jellyfish and Downtown. It's like a legit, like, giant hub space, like sandbox. Just you go through it in one linear fashion. That's amazing.
The museum! It's up ahead!
Well, the museum's going to be isolated, but you know what I mean. Oh wait. Okay, we are nearly done. Okay. I look at the quick travels for reference. Explore the museum.
Sticky sweet.
I said after this level I'll wrap up, and then so I'll probably play more of it off screen if I'm honest, because this game's sick. I enjoy it for a completely different, damn it, reason that I enjoy a BFBB, while still having the fundamentals of BFB of that game that I love. Oh, it is concept art. Well, actually, that's just from the show. Well, I don't know if all of it's concept art. Some of it just looks like abstract art, if I'm honest. Oh, there's no sneaking in this game. I just thought, is there actually a sneak button or sneak thing? No, there isn't. They got rid of it. Ooh.
Look at all those snails the monster kidnapped.
There's Gary.
It's Gary.
Gary is the monster.
So how do we save Gary without that monster snail seeing us?
Gary is the monster.
Okay, so I was like, how did you not see the...
They grow up so fast, don't they?
Shit, Patrick, now's not the time.
Candy bars must have given him a sugar rush. We can't take him back home like this. We have to cut off his candy supply first.
You have to end his addiction. Oh, it's a... Makes sense. We've been doing stealth all level. Any bet there's a trophy for not getting caught once? I was going to rot the cage and go to the next zone. Where we repeat the idea. Oh my goodness, look at the evil eyes. There's absolutely going to be a trophy for doing this whole section without getting caught once. Oh, you're supposed to use the snails. Got it. Which, if that's the case, then I failed it immediately, but oh well.
No more escaping.
I wonder if there's going to be any traditional, just like box them up, fight them to the death boss fights, or if they're all going to have like a different thing going for them. Because the closest thing to a real boss fight we had was in Downtown.
No more escaping.
Alright, cut off the supply. Yeah, you cry all you want. Uh-oh.
Gary's gonna bring that whole museum down. We have to get him out of here before we're all buried in the rubble. But Gary is still giant.
And angry.
Don't worry. I'm sure he'll go back to normal once we get him home.
I sure hope you're right, Patrick.
I've never been wrong about anything yet.
We'll find out.
For once in my life, I think I might have been wrong.
Yeah. Uh-oh. The cemetery? Miss Buzz Boating School? And that ledge is raised. Oh, and Patrick's rock. Well, we brought Gary home. Ow, ow, aye! Okay, so we can't get anywhere near Gary right now. He's still pissed off. Oh, I can't get into it. That's probably the next level then.
Ooh, someone left melted cheese all over.
Oh, SpongeBob, there you are. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I need your help.
Anything for my favorite teacher.
This jelly stuff ruined all the good noodle stars.
Oh no, not the good noodle stars.
I need you to get new ones.
Don't you worry, Mrs. Puff. Your best noodle student will help you in these trying times.
Thank you, SpongeBob.
Let me guess, they're all in the level. Yep, okay, so once again, I'll try and do that off... I'm going to check it, okay, so every level there is an extra thing to do. I'll try and check that off screen. What's over here? The sea bears!
Sea bears!
Quick, draw a circle!
Draw a circle around yourself.
How do we get higher? Okay, so the sea bears kind of don't... They're not actually a real obstacle, they're just there for the reference.
We all descended from, like, fish, man.
Talk about divide and conquer.
Alright, SpongeBob, that took me a second to get the joke.
Sometimes I feel like someone's controlling me.
Lucky.
Patrick! Is that because you're not playable in this game, Patrick? That's why you go, lucky. I get it. I'll unlock the next level and then I'll wrap.
Now my whole rock is covered in snail slime. I just had it cleaned when I moved in, too.
I know it's a very challenging situation. But could you stop yammering? I'm trying to concentrate! That was sheer luck. Speaking of which, good news! I found that squiddy neighbor of yours, just to give me more jelly and your new cosmic...
Alright, since we're going through the first game's levels, in the first game, it was Jellyfish Fields, which we did Wild West Jellyfish. Downtown, we did Action Downtown. Goo Lagoon, we did Pirate Goo Lagoon. And then we had Rock Bottom, and we did Halloween Rock Bottom. Next was the Murmur Lair, but because Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy aren't with us, we're definitely not going to the Murmur Lair. Then it was Sand Mountain. Sand Mountain was all about sliding, and was very much like a self-contained, almost like minigame level. So maybe there, but I'm kind of leaning more on the fact that we'll probably go into Kelp Forest next. We're going to Kelp Forest next. There's no way this is Sand Mountain related.
Maybe I'll just stay here and nap under my rock.
Oh, sorry, Patrick. Balloons and heavy rocks.
Yeah, they don't.
Besides, we have to save Squidward.
Fine. Well, Squidward owes me a nap when we find him.
Nah, I look like him from the Stone Age.
Yeah, like some idiot.
There's some idiot lives under a rock.
Yeah, I know that things are getting back to normal, but that wasn't
saying much for this town. Yeah, there's the new level, but instead of going in there, I'm going to save and wrap this up. This game's super fun, and I really recommend it. It's super good. There's the last main levels. What else can we do? Enemies with the Borrower. I think 25 enemies with big jellies attack. Oh, we haven't got that attack yet. Catch Mr. Krabs in under 3 minutes. Oh, that's the boss fight. Got it. Don't take damage during the Sandy boss fight. Yep. Reclaim the Dutchman ship within 5 minutes during the boss. Don't get seen by Gary. During the... Okay, so there's like the gimmick ones. So it's catch Mr. Krabs super quick. Don't take damage during Sandy's fight. Do that super quick. And don't get spotted. What's this? Defeat 5 jelly makers by knocking other enemies into them. Oh, okay, the big guys. Catch 50 jellyfish. The fact that there's a bar on it means hitting them does count. Destroy 500 objects, we're close. Ninjellies. Bobble 100 enemies. Kick 100. Press 50 buttons. That's probably a new power-up you haven't got yet. All costumes. I still don't know what the hell it's talking about there, but whatever. Find every secret in every level. That's, yeah. Beat the game, and 100%. That's going to do from me. So next time we meet, tomorrow, we'll continue on the Kelp Forest to try and save Squidward. But until then, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys